Oh shit, we're here. Who we got here? How good are keyboards? Sinvec, Fush, Randy Ocean, welcome. Thank you. Hey, yeah, we secured the Dolphin 60 today. Secured. All right, we also got one package. D's. By the way, well, is he still here? Andy's here. Actually, he's on mute. Yeah, we got the Dolphin 60. Very exciting. Still a couple more boards we're looking at this month. We'll see how these turn out. Today is a board-filled month. Okay, we got... Okay, so let's just go over the stream real quick. There's not really a build today because I need to tune some switches. But before we even tune the switches, we're gonna do some film-related stuff. I have all... Actually, there's a bunch of shit. Hold on. Wait a second. Pack... So I got a bunch of child kits that I never opened, and I feel like I should just put those in little bags. We also have a bunch of uncut film that we need to put into sleeves. And then after that, we're going to be just waiting until Andrew gets here, and I'm guessing maybe we'll do like a roll or two of scans, and if he's still not here, then we'll start tuning the switches. The goal here is to wait for Andrew, because we're going over his roll of film. Catlin Clean, homie. Hey, how good are keyboards? I appreciate it. Also, Andy, I don't know if you're double hearing the stream, but there's a button next to mute that deafens you on Discord, so you can unmute your Twitch stream and listen to it synced properly. All right, let's do this. Oh, wait, we got a package. I forgot about that. We got to do this package. Sorry, I'm all over the place here. Okie doke, let's crack this open, guys. It has finally arrived. Zombie Man, what's going on? Welcome. Hey. But we also got every single other thing available in this buy, which includes the Cyrillic kit. We got the red numro. We got all of the extra shit. Then we got 2 Ramas. Not much. Sounds like you run a raffle. Congrats. Yeah, we got in on the Dolphin 60 raffle. Apparently, there's only 100 units. I don't know. Maybe there's not even 100 people who were interested, but if there was, I was lucky to get in on it. Punkshoe mentioned also getting into it. I don't know if that's supposed to be a reveal. Anyways, yeah, we got Olive Red Alert, which is really cool because this is gonna go along with the switches that we're gonna tune into the board that we've wanted to put those switches and these keycaps on. The red numero does it for me. It's definitely different. It's different for sure. So very cool. And then here are again the 2 cherry Ramas. I actually kind of like the gold one. I might keep this one. Rare metal, keeping a metal keycap. I don't know about this one yet. This could potentially be something we consider for maybe later, as maybe I keep it, maybe I don't. I don't know yet. Also, I realized my face cam's kind of dark, so let's go and address that. Oh, I guess we could also square away some of these keycaps too. Bitter Seeds, welcome back. Thank you for that. How's that? A little bit brighter? Real good. Okie doke. All right, let's do some unsealing here. 1 second, gotta check a few things. Okay. Good evening. All right. So what we got here? We got these 3 different child kits. Three of them for dual shot, and then we got the Dolch R5 extensions. Gamble Shroud, welcome back. We got 3 different child kits for this, and then we got the base kit for Red Alert as well. So a few things we gotta sort of bag up here. All right, let's get right into it. Doing some sorting. We haven't done like a just. I remember we do these things where we would just sort keycaps all stream, and I guess we're back to it. It's like some kind of I don't know, special legend kit for dual shot. I got dual shot behind me, which is good. All right, another. Oh, looks like Andy's gone. Alright, this is like a bars / other extra kit. This one deserves here like one of those slightly bigger bags that fits space bars. Stompy Bird, welcome. I'm here. I'm always watching you. Hey. All right, and then the last kit here for dual shot. I wonder if this one will also take a small one. I don't know if this will fit. Get the biggest keys in first. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Ooh, maybe. Oh, it's a tight fit, but I think it does. Nice spaceship, didn't catch the build. This right here, yeah, this is the Duck Eagle. Kajata, welcome back. The spaceship. You're onto it, man. Alright. Okay, so that's... I guess that's all of dual shot. Alright, then let's take a look here. We got, I guess we could leave this stack of potato trays there. This is Dolch R5 extensions. Got a couple of 6U bars. Use this in a 6U build. D's. Ah, I should have a D's command, huh? That way you have someone who will respond to it. A bot. Oh, we got some news today. I do have a bunch of news here. News worth mentioning. All right. While we're in the middle of doing this, because right in the middle of everything is the best time. Piece of news number 1. The Discord now has a role bot. So for anyone who wants to identify the Twitcher, welcome back. For anyone who wants to identify their roles on the Discord, and or for anyone who's not already in the Discord, that's the Borb on the table today. Yeah, this is the Duck Eagle V1 right here. But anyways, we got a role bot for the first time in nearly 4 years of the Discord server's existence. We added Carlbot. You can now react to get one of, or any number of 5 roles that you see, 2 of which are going to have additional pings that aren't stream pings. I stream ping at everyone, but there's a couple there's one for whenever a new YouTube video drops, and one for if I'm playing Splatoon on someone else's channel. So outside of that, there's also 3 other roles that you could they're mainly there for identifying yourself. Spectra shipping? What's the Spectra? Okay. Another quick thing. But yeah, anyways, check out that role request channel. Andy, you should also use the role request channel. There's probably not even a role you want. Okay, I don't know what role is. Just go to the role request channel in the Discord, and all the information's there. Okay, other piece of news here. We added some, we got many pictures, not all, but many pictures up to date now on the keyboard collection page. Some of them were pretty mad underexposed, so I get more notifications I should look to roll. Yeah, and they're explained that 3 of them are probably not going to get more. They're more just status symbols. Anyways, okay. So here we got, we added a few photos here to this so that there's not a bunch of photo unavailable shots here. I'd rather just get 0 notifications and just guess. Is this static or CMS? Neither, kind of. Neither, kind of. I built this using a React framework. A React framework that's somewhat similar to Next. NASPset SA. Oh! Nice. BMX so cute? Yeah. Heathen. Is it like a ortho set only? Anyways, okay, so we got, in case you want to see. So I accidentally shot a bunch of the photos at -1 on film. So trying to get it to look right ends up making it look like this. Heathen who builds their own website anymore? Right here. But this also includes like other work that I do. So it's just that like I just felt like this was probably the best move. Added some concert photos and some of the projects I work on. All of that. And it's just like I wanted to make it look the way I wanted it to look. Have some control. And also I was kind of... What's the easiest way to put it? I just needed a project to work on. All right, we got the thermal. And then, yeah, a bunch of these are like this. We really bring in the grain just because of -1. So there it is. Got the Neverest back shot. Okay, anyways. Back to it. Oh, I think I just grabbed literally the perfect amount of bags here. I prefer apostate. What is apostate? Oh shit. I don't know why I do that. Like I flip this upside down. try to pull off the plastic. All right, so we're sorting out just a few more of these. I probably didn't need one this big. This one I probably could have done this. Can you tell us what -1 is for the educated? What is -1? What are we looking at? Do I have a stray -1 somewhere? Oh, sorry, -1. Oh, what I was talking about earlier, -1. Oh, yeah, underexposed. Yes, I underexposed in camera. I could have pushed while developing. So the idea is that like, as the light meter is like reads or sort of determine, you know, the lighting of the scene, just from like kind of measuring what light is there from the camera body. -1 is referring to like, okay, what would it be like if it was just like a step, like a step darker, like a full step, and like that's kind of what ended up happening. And so the thing is, when it gets exposed into photo film, less light travels into the film, so there's less like density on the film to actually invert and turn into something that looks like its lighting was measured correctly. So this was kind of an accident because I had a partial roll from the end of the concert that I shot on Saturday night. And I forgot to change a number of settings on the camera before I started just like trying to burn the roll by finishing it out and shooting a bunch of keyboards. So the film ended up exposing not as much. And then when you actually bring it into like inversion software, that's going to try to do its own thing to gather the information it needs into the picture. And then it just ends up looking quite a bit, not just grainier, but like a little bit noisier, as you ended up seeing here. It was undesirable. Yeah, like the lighting conditions for these were fine. I just, I unintentionally used a setting on the camera that you're supposed to intentionally use to make things darker. I unintentionally did that. And then this one is really especially bad because I think this one is almost like -3. So the idea is that like I went and bracketed the photos I was shooting at this concert, and then I forgot to turn bracketing off entirely by this point. And I think I was on an exposure where it was like basically at the darkest it could have gotten. Oops. For anyone who wants to see the photos, I could actually show the photos too. Give me 1 second. The concert photos I shot, it was for this a couple of bands, Pup and Joyce Manor. So I could bring those up if anyone wants to slideshow through this. Where are they? Oh yeah, I didn't stream yesterday. I streamed early on Saturday because I had to do the shoot because I picked it up. You know, just basically last minute. Excuse me. And then I didn't stream yesterday because I was just kind of like trying to stay laser focused on finishing all this work. And like I don't know what it was. It just felt like I was working all day. It was crazy. All right. Is there a way to like, I don't know how to auto slideshow this. I got no clue. Well, I guess I'll run through it here. Dark Prez, welcome. So a bunch of these shots here at the beginning are all on photo film, and then the digital coverage I had comes after. This one's probably one of my favorite shots here. This one was pretty slick too. It was a little dark from where I was standing, so in terms of metering, like it was only gonna like this one I shot in aperture priority. So this is as good as I could get, so you'll just see him kind of strumming, but it's like, you know, there's a ton of motion blur there. And then I think all the rest of this from here is digital. These kind of look a little crazy on 4K because I think I could kind of tell that these are a little smaller than 4K. That was a fun shot too. He's holding the whole mic stand. All right, that's it. Thank you for watching that. All right, let's continue along here. Oh, what the fuck? There's a stray key. Fuck, I don't know which fucking kit this goes into. How did this happen? It was like I had like 3 kits for dual shot. All right, I guess we gotta look it up. This looks like a 1.25U enter. Looks like it's in the... What the fuck is this? Obscure 40s kit? I think it was this. The one that kind of couldn't fit everything. Alright, let me check, make sure I have, Alright, we do have followers only off. Sick. My mouse wrist so sore today, I think I'm developing some sort of RSI. Oh no, that's not good. That's really not good. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get it checked out, and I hope it's nothing. I hope it's nothing too bad. Heck, there's a hair in here. Was that for me? someone's hair? Is this red alert? This is red alert, yeah. So I'm just kind of packaging up here these child kits. We're gonna open up that base kit, sort out the 60 keys that I do want. It's actually probably largely gonna come from the child kits, to be honest. And also, to be honest, I kind of don't know why. I don't know why I got so many child kits, like, for a lot of these group buys early on. I think I was always maybe depicting that, like, I possibly wanted to run these on, like, Alice-style ergo boards. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spill these out, because I realize we could make this really easy. Also, I don't know if I mentioned this or who here was for it when I mentioned it. Oh, you know what we need? We got this thing. Yeah. I don't know who was here for it, but it turned out that I didn't run out of Drake stickers. So now I have a lot of Drake stickers because of the extra order I made. Just has to work for a vertical mouse. Might see a workplace physio. Ooh. I was deeply tempted to go for red alert for a red 722, but managed to be responsible. Ah. I get it. I get it. At the same time, I think irresponsibility is a really important quality. Did you print your ideal HHKB layout for sorting keycaps? This is just a photo of an HHKB. So it also has a 6U bar. Whoa. Where's 3? Do we not have a... Oh shit, there it is. There's 3. All right. Okay. My last job, we did a lot of repetitive movement with our hands, and I made sure to do carpal tunnel specific stretches constantly. Smart move. Smart move from a smart man. Zombie man. Who knew? Zombie man. A zombie man. Knew so much about preventative care. Alright, we'll go overhead in case y'all wanted to see this. Trying to get more cuts in this plastic here. We got all the kits. Kind of ridiculous. Oh, that's interesting. So, what we're going to miss out is the Cyrillic legends on the numero. Have you tried using HHKB? It cured my RSI. Hey, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. All right, I think all of these we put away. They're all numero. We already have that covered. Yo! You're here. Yo. I'm on... No, it's not a problem. I'm actually working on another task right now, but we could switch over and work on your roll of film. Yeah, we're live. We're live right now. Yeah. And I'm working on a different task at the moment. Guys, everybody, welcome. Andrew, Bingo, Buddy Boy Jr. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I gotta turn the music down because I'm not sure that I could hear you super well. I got music on right now. Oh, we got a double hydrate. Oh, the desk mat? Yeah. All right. Hammer Brother asked, did I just miss an unboxing? Yeah, we unboxed GMK Red Alert. Let me see here. Did I miss anything? Night 10, I wonder if they'll ever rerun Classic Red. It'd be cool. It'd be cool. Okay, so we just unpackaged all these child kits. I'm gonna do, Andrew, I'm gonna do one more task, which is I gotta sort out some last keycaps in this base set. Yeah, Russian Cyrillic, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so here's this kit that we got here, GMK Red Alert. So we're gonna crack this guy open. So this has everything, but we got a bunch of child kits that almost fill everything out. Like it's kind of like really in the base kit I only need like a handful of keys. Kind of ridiculous. This box is amazing. I love how retro that looks. Yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, that's what it is. Kind of does look like it, huh? Let me see if I could get a good view of it right there. That's the box. Okay, so we only just need a small handful of other keys here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's like R5. That's nice. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. I needed 13 keys from this base kit. That's all I needed. So there's like these little child kits. Like, so this is like the kit that you're supposed to just get. But then they have like extra, like smaller kits that just have, you know, things that are a different look. Like this top row is all red. There's Russian Cyrillic on the alphabet keys. So like those came separate. But then the base kit that people would normally just run by themselves, it's like, I didn't actually need that much from it. So, yeah. Alrighty, so I'm going to just bag all these up. And then we'll get all of this out of the way. And then we'll start taking a look at your film. Also, I never looked at your film in advance. It's good. No, we're gonna figure it out. Like, we'll figure out a way. If there's anything that looks extremely inappropriate, I'll cut the scene so that people can't see it. HHKB is the name of a specific keyboard that has this style of a layout. Yeah, so it's like it's a smaller, compact layout. There's no arrow keys. Like, I just use these arrow keys as like accents for where the Windows keys go. There's no control keys in the corners. The shift key is split out into a separate key here. There's like a function key that you hold, and then you press a number of other keys here to like get your arrow keys and your navigation keys and stuff. And then also the backspace is dropped from this row down to this row. It's a really, in my opinion, a very nice compact layout. And it's like pretty much the only layout that I use. So the funny part about, you know, the novelty of me as a live streamer and a collector of keyboards is that all my keyboards have this layout. So all my keyboards kind of look the same. Yeah. Ah. Well, I don't think those are direct translations of the individual letters. I think that's just like, you know, kind of like how the layout looks for the Cyrillic alphabet. Alright, let me catch up on chat here. Reminds me of an old pizza box. Yeah, like getting upsold at a restaurant. It's a clean looking set. Exploding corn, welcome back. Do you want cheese on those fries? Worst layout? I don't know about that. There's a red aluminum cherry for that kit too. All right. Anyways, I do have the two metal aluminum Rama keys. My cat? Chat. Oh, what are you looking at? I don't know what you're... there might be on the very right side of your screen a little arrow, like on the top right. And then that probably like collapsed the chat. Oh, okay. All right. Sick. Okay, so I'm just I'm sorting all the rest of this out, and then we'll get started. Guys, for anyone who is wondering here, one of the goals here for tonight's stream was we gotta scan Andrew's roll of film. Do you see what Andy just sent in the Discord, Andrew? Yeah. I don't know, it's probably just nonsense. Oh shit, I keep dropping keys. I know. Remember Red Alert? Yeah, the game? Yeah, dude, that was sick. Tesla coils? Remember Tesla coils? Ugh. Yeah. Oh, so good. God. Nightson's asking to keep the box art. I do. I don't know what to do with it yet, but yes, I do keep the box art. All right, I'm gonna grab. We got a spare bin here. Dunk all this in. All right, let's get this out of the way. Okay, and then I need to bag this up. Wow, we used like all these bags so perfectly. This guy comes out sometimes. Oh, this one is... Oh yeah, so this is like an HHKB layout of a board that's like not... It wasn't originally an HHKB. So let me see if I could... Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta show it after I clean all this out. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's been a little while since you've been here, huh? A little while. But yeah, Hammer Brother, I don't cut up the box art. I think there's a lot of people who do though, but I usually keep it all together and it's just a giant mess. Ortho HHKB pretty nice. HHKB, actually my RSI, I used in Microsoft ErgoKB before. ErgoKB suck in that they only allow you to type in a fixed position, so it ends up adding more repeated stress. Oh. You heard it here. Okay. Cool. All right, let's get all this shit out of the way. Oh yeah. I mean, there's keyboards of all sizes, all layouts. Depends on just, you know, who's designed it, what they wanted out of it. I just use none of them except for this layout. Oh yeah. It's just really infrequent. Very, very infrequent. Okay, I'll show you this board after I tie my hair. Okay, here we go. So this right here is the a Duck Eagle. I got this board in like 2014, I want to say. And it actually did have keys that go in these corners, but I decided to block them with some extra attachments, or like, I guess, detachable blockers. So you just like screw in through the circuit board and through the plate, and then it helps me get to that point where I've blocked those keys out. Control. So normally people have caps lock in this position, and then they'll have two controls here. I just block it out of the way. We don't need them. It's either HHKB or Philco. I have a KMac too. And I mean, there's also this, which is not an HHKB layout style board, but you know, I turned it into one. Okay. All right, so let's take a look and see what we need to do here. We got Andrew's roll of film. I gotta turn a bunch of things off and on and sort of reset up everything here. So we'll do Andrew's roll, and then we'll probably just do an extra random concert roll. Where I am in terms of my own backlog of film rolls is that like I'm going in like two directions of time, where it's just festivals. So like I could either do a roll from Outside Lands 2018 or a roll from Coachella 2019, and we'll just pick one after we do Andrew's, just because we already have the setup. All right. So I'm gonna turn on and off a bunch of shit. I'm gonna turn off all these lights. We're gonna keep the stupid oh shit, motherfucker. The thing behind me on. What am I looking for here? This. All right, so I got this light pad here. You can get this guy on. What else am I missing? I guess it's this. Got the gloves. All right, so before we get started, I guess I gotta look through Andrew's roll of film, try to figure out which ones are the potentially not stream safe frames. And maybe, oh, what the hell? Oh shit, a bunch of stuff fell. Okay, let's take a look. All right. You guys might be able to... He took a pic of his nutsack. Okay, I'm looking through so far. There's a couple here that seem to be a little bit underexposed, but also there's a chance that some of this, like the film itself... Actually, it's not that bad. Most of these came out. But there's a couple of spots here where either I might have messed up the development. I don't think so, because everything looks kind of fine. The film itself, when it was like actually... like from the factory placed into the actual disposable camera container, might have leaked a little light in some spots, and we'll see that. But this is it's cool. We'll see if that, like, you know, it just might have a cool effect that people on Instagram like. But this is all black and white, so we'll also see how that affects it too. We got a couple pictures of Rocky I could see. I think I can see that might be a snail. I don't know. I don't think that's roadkill. Do you remember taking pictures of a snail? Okay. Okay, so far I don't see anything real terrible. Yeah, I don't see anything terrible. I think we can just do it. Andy's nuts are on there. No, Wadugaki is Andy. We got Andrew on the line here. But I guess, Andrew, You've historically have there been people who have called you Andy? But then Andy's also been called Andrew. I bet you're like, I don't like that for him. Is it a lot of people? Like, is it a high percentage of people that call you Andy? Because Drew, he'll call you Drew. You're like yuck. Ah, that's not chill. Hmm. Yeah. Got it. Okay, is this the Andrew? Is this the first time I've ever developed film for you? It is, right? Okay. All right, so we're gonna call this role Andrew01 because I might develop 99 more roles for you in the future, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, 99 more roles in this lifetime. That's what I predict. That's why I put a 0-1 there. Okay. Anyways. All right, so we got to get this focused up because I think I messed something up recently. Can you see? You're seeing my screen, right? You're seeing my screen, right? Okay, cool. There we go. That looks good. Except, I kind of want to knock it down just a little bit. Am I doing that the right way? I think so. There we go. And then I'm going to adjust the position a little. Cool. Okay. We're going to change that focus back to manual so it doesn't do that every single time. And we're going to change one of these. We're going to change a preset to something that maybe is like an XP2 here. So that way there's already like an initial like inversion that happens every time we run the scan. I turn this thing off too. Okay. What we got? Gotta find something that says XP2 on it. 35 XP2 anywhere? Oh, we did one for La La Bop at some point. Let's do that. Okay. Let's do this. So on this little preview, we'll be able to see it like right side up, but I think everything's gonna come in upside down. So sorry about that. Also, I might be doing this backwards. I don't know what, like I always forget what direction to start in for disposables, but I think I'm going in the right direction. We start from 26 and then go all the way down to 0. Okay, so that was not that helpful of an inversion. That is stupid. Okay, let's see if we can find something that works better. Anything XP2 related? No. None that is that good for this specific photo. I guess we could just do one right off the bat. Okay. I didn't even need to do that. Okay. So I'm gonna just run a reinversion now just to see. And then we'll set this as a preset for the rest of the roll. Black and white, saturation kind of doesn't matter. Oof, wrong Andrew's nuts, my bad, my bad. My favorite line is, my friends call me Andy, so you could call me Andrew. That's so good. Oh, guys, Steven's in the building. Andrew, did you jump over Andy? Andy, do you remember jumping over a guy in high school? Like, there's a video of it somewhere. You jumped over a group of people sitting in a circle, and Steven might have been in that circle. And you jumped over at, like, this guy, Steven's friend, who's also incidentally named Andy. And I had this video where you said, hey, Chris, record this. So I had this video on a phone. I think it was like a Motorola. And then I took this video, and you jumped over this guy, and then he did this. He goes like this. He goes like this. So, Steven, the guy on the call right now is Andrew, not the guy who jumped over your friend. But Wadugaki is Andy. Wadugaki Ko is Andy. There's... Dude, it happened, dude. I have this video. Sorry, I gotta find the phone. I'm gonna recover this video one day. I'm gonna find it. Where's the video? I'm gonna find this video. I'm gonna find the phone. Find the phone. Find the phone. You're just conspiracy theorist, dude. It happened, man. I'm gonna go back home. It was that phone I had. It was a flip phone. It wasn't the Razr, but it was that phone that I had that like when you closed it, there were these like 4 colored dots on the little LED screen. Dude, I'm gonna find that phone. I'm gonna go back to Vegas. I'm gonna locate this phone. Telling you. All right. Anyways, this is your photo. Was this when you worked at the place with Andy? Ah, so this is like a little while back. Okay. Steven's Andy. Well, okay, the guy he jumped over was a friend of Steven, also named Andy. It's important to make this distinction clear. I don't think Steven got jumped over. Okay, let's go with this. Does this look good? Let's go. Let's set this as a preset, and then that way, when all of the photos get in here, they'll kind of have this same preset automatically. So we're gonna call this Andrew 01 35 millimeter X. Oh, y'all can't see this. 35 millimeter XP2. Oh, I know why that didn't show up. Okay, so it's F 7.1 1/60 100. Yeah, we didn't have any XP2s that had this scan setting. Okay, and then I go into here and then I locate that preset I just made. Oh, it's right up here. Okay, so now when I start doing this thing, I think there might be some lag on this. Okay. Oh god, the lag is unbearable. All right. So here's like one of those frames where it looks like you didn't expose much and there was a light leak from the factory. So this is probably going to be nothing. It's kind of nothing. All right, next frame. A little bit underexposed. Okay, there's a license plate in this photo, but who cares? I feel like people shoot things with license plates all the time. You took a picture of the parking space number 69. That's why you took this photo. Got it. It's okay. All right, I'm gonna go back to chat here. I'm dying. He's a doctor now. Motorola phones, LMAO, the memories. Can't trust a guy who doesn't activate their Windows. I can't activate the Windows. I just can't do it, man. I gotta stick with it. This is like part of my brand. All right. All right. There's your snail. All right. I'm gonna bring this keyboard. Oh shit! I can't really bring that close. This like cable's not long enough. All right. Here's the next one. Kill Combat, welcome. Chris, I have a picture of you lying down in a parking spot that says 069 just like that. Find the photo, dude. Hey. Find the photo, dude. If you're telling me to find the phone, you gotta find that photo. Kill Combat, welcome. I thought that wasn't dog for a sec. Yeah, this is a nice one. And there's that little light leak there. That's a light leak from the factory. All right, let's continue on. Hey, another one here of our good friend Rocky. Have you ever considered changing Rocky's name so that it still sounds like Rocky, but it's spelled differently? No, just Rocky. Rocky, but like RAWKI. What the heck is going on? Okay, so I did the scan, but I think it's like really slow to come in. That or something problematic has happened here. Let me just try to get in another one here. Oh, okay. I think I need to restart Lightroom. This hasn't happened in a while, but there, I guess it did. Alright, I gotta restart Lightroom. Bring this back up. Raw key. Oh my goodness. Alright. Machine's freaking out right now. Alright, we're gonna get that tether back open. Alright, let's try this. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh my goodness. Sometimes I just want to get out of like the Adobe ecosystem. I don't know, there's this other piece of software people like using for like photos like this called Capture One, but that has issues with how it handles like film negative inversions too. So it's like you gotta pick and choose. All right. I think. Hang on. I think I know what's happened here. 1 second. It wasn't. I think it's a situation where it's like not necessarily the software, but I think something might have happened here with the camera. Let's try this now. There we go. Oh, yeah. Also, Andrew, I don't know if you've seen this before, but I guess I could just show this off. So here's my face cam here, but if I look over here, this is my scanning rig. It's a copy stand with a light base and then like a two-piece mount that holds the actual photo film. And then on the copy stand, there's a column and an arm that protrudes out, and then you mount the camera here. Yeah, so you know what I recently found out was that like you can get like just the piece here for an enlarger, so that you could use a copy stand you already own, so that you can like do your own like darkroom developments if you already own a copy stand. So I was thinking about picking one of these up. It's kind of pricey, a little bit pricey, and I'd have to get it from overseas, the one that I found. But it seems like a really cool idea. The problem is that like I just don't have the space to have like the physical space to like just have darkness and then also, you know, have all the stuff you need physically for darkroom development. So I'm like debating like how I would set that up. Kind of hard. Check your phone, photo found. Oh shit, that was a long time ago. Yeah, it is. Guys, you found it. This had to have been, wow, that was a really oversized jacket. Had to have been, I want to say like 2008 or 2009. You just have your photos from 2009? I don't. I feel like that it would be hard to 2010. That's what Steven said. That would be hard to translate like at small sizes that Twitch needs. I could try it though. I could try it. It's not impossible. Okay, let's try. Is this where we were? Hold on. Where the hell are we? Okay, so we were here. Got it. Okay. Okay, so here we are. So we should hopefully be good now. Oh god. Let's try this. There's the little guy. All right, thank you for that clarification. Much appreciated. Is that what I think it is? Okay, all right. A couple of your X here, I think, in a row. All right. Oh shit! You know what I've been forgetting? Fuck. I've been. What the fuck? Hold on. Give me 1 second. there's a critical step I've been forgetting, which is I haven't been blowing out the... Hey, let's redo all 8 of these. We've only done 8 so far out of this, what is like 27 exposure situation. We're gonna redo all of them. I forgot to be blowing out the dust from every individual frame. I mean, that's fine. There's always gonna be some residual dust, but we try to get out as much as we can, just because like it'll become harder to heal it. So, like, if you just like leave it all on. Okay, there we go. Always be residuals. Ah, fuck. You know what? Hold up. I also forgot to do one other thing. Got to redo that one again. I needed to reset the numbering. One more time. One more time. Red Rocket. Randy Ocean, welcome. Glad to have you back. Alright. Let's not fuck this up again. Did you know to use Flash at any point? I don't think you did. Really? And then it still looked like this? I see. I see. I don't think that happened here, though, on that second exposure. All good. All good. No, this one, yeah, this one looks like you could tell Flash got in on this one. The fuck is this? Niche, welcome. We're doing some photo film scans right now. Oh, we need to do that. Okay. Alright, we'll power through this here. We've already seen the first 8. Yeah, just digitizing older photos. Or, I mean, I guess newer photos too. By the way, Bitter Seas, welcome, if I hadn't already said that earlier. Oh, is Rocky back? Is it not? Is it a dog that looks just like Rocky? Oh shit. You selfied this. And it actually looks pretty good. Like, Andy is perfectly in focus. Not that there's really a focus element that... Like, the camera's apertures are so small. But, it's... fantastic. Alright. Photo of the night. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Excellent. I don't know. I think that might right there be an outline of a person. Just hard to tell. I can only guess. Oh, did I blow? I don't think I blew the dust off this one. All right, let's just move on. All right, second best photo of the night. Ah, yeah, look at that. Excellent. It all worked out. Amazing. No, I mean, it's fine. Like, I get shots like this every now and then. I went through my coverage yesterday for the show I shot on Saturday night. And, like, there's a couple times where it's just like I had a couple of blinks. That's me. Is that Andy? Yeah. Cool photo. Here we go. Oh. Ah, yeah, look at that. That's nice. You can't tell? You can't tell from this? How do you not get that? I know, huh? It's crazy. Did it take you, like, do you know what the span of time was between when you started it and when you finished it? Was it short or was it long? It took a year? Oh, that's cool. Dang, I think we're almost done. No. I just meant like I'm noticing like the film borders where it kind of says like how many exposures are left. Ah, that's cool. That's a cool one. You only took one photo. That is, what is this? What is this, like? Is this? It's Rocky in a bed. Yeah, you only took one photo at that carnival. Well done. That's a pretty sick one. I like that. That's me. All right, so, okay. So here's the funny thing is that you can see that there's a little bit of density. It's like a very low amount of density in this negative. But the preset we had was not built for that low a level of density. So I think there's a chance that we could rerun an inversion and then recover at least a little tiny bit more on this. So we'll do that when we finish up. Yeah. Are you drinking water right now? Yeah, dude. This is super loud. No, it's funny. It's funny. Did someone take your camera at a party or something? What? You want to like locate whoever you think might have taken this? Ah, okay. Got it. All right, what is this? You should find those people. What is this, like a... Is this like a soju top? What is this? Oh, it's like kind of out of focus. There's like a minimum focus distance on this lens, and it's just got all crazy. Can anyone identify what this is? Oh, is it Haw Flakes? Those are Haw Flakes! You're right. Those are Haw Flakes. Was this you? Did you take this picture? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is a cool photo. Yeah, this is like... Yeah, this is really cool. Because, like, I don't know, maybe to you it's just your workspace, but, like, to me and to everyone else, this is like, this is cool. Yeah. Let me see, get you at 300 or 100 here. That's cool. Is that Topo Chico? Oh, it's, I don't know if that's... It's on your screen? What is that on your screen? Is that a Attack on Titan? Okay. Hoff Lake's goated. That's what Randy Ocean says. Mineragua? Oh, is it Mineragua? Oh, yeah, it looks like it. M-I-N-E. Just the whole thing? There's like one but I have not tried. You know, I still have that bag or that thing of Hoff Lakes you gave me. Should I try it on stream? I still have it. I'll go find it. I'll go find it after we finish this. Yeah. In July. Yeah. I don't think that's Rocky. I don't think so. Not him. Alright, we got another light leak. There's a light leak there a little bit, but we'll look at this one here. This one's more severe. Oh, hey, that's Rocky's eyeball. Brushy, brushy. All hacks, welcome back. Andrew knows, man of culture. Alright, what we got next on this row? Oh, I think that's the end of it, because this is probably a nothing. I mean, I'll still shoot it, but I think it's nothing. Alright. Okay. Alright, so let's go back real quick, because again, I think there's some stuff that is potentially recoverable. Probably not, but potentially. This one right here specifically. Oh, I think that's a New York hat. Well, Hex, thank you for that. By the way, guys, for those of you guys who don't know, we got a community challenge here. If you want to punch in your points, we're at 52% of the way to 1,000,000 points. If you guys want to see my artisan box, got a bunch of artisans in there. All right, let's turn this off here. You don't need that up right now, but what we can do here is try to do a reinversion on this. Kind of a nothing, but like it looks like there might not be a whole lot, and we might not get a whole lot out. It's probably me. So yeah, we got a little bit more out of it. Just a little bit more. Let's see. It looks like it could be. Andy says it's probably him. I think he's from New York. That's at work, is what he says. Alright, well, that's probably just about it. We could try for the other ones. We could try for the other ones. Yeah, it looks like Andy. You could tell by this grain. That's Andy. You could just tell that that's it. Yeah, can't you tell? Yeah, but that shape does look like Andy. Like the facial features you can kind of see and zoomed out. That's probably Andy. Oh, this is where he used to work? Sick. All right, here's another thing too. These overexposed ones, maybe they can look a little bit less overexposed. Let's try it out. Not that like this is probably... This might not be the greatest picture in the world, but let's see if we can get something else out of it. Other than what we had already saw with that first preset. Maybe a little tiny bit better than before. Let's see how it compares before and after. So the earlier preset was that, and then we got a little bit more out of it on the inversion here. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try it. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. I don't think this... I think the inversion kind of was trying to do a little too much here with what little... It looks like the LA logo inverted twice. Do you know anyone who has this hat? Where it's like it's LA backwards and then LA forwards, and has this flannel. Maybe you gotta find out. You gotta analyze this flannel pattern, and then try to figure out who this is out of the 7 billion people in the world. Andy, do you know who this could be? Can you analyze the flannel pattern? I don't know. Maybe it's William. Okay. I was close. Yeah, all right. I don't think this is anything. Like, there's just, I don't see anything in this negative. So, I'm not gonna even try it. This one, yeah. Yeah, this is also kind of gonna be nothing. All right. Anyways, there's your roll. Yeah. No, I'll send you these exports. I'll send you the exported photos. I'll send you a link to all of this. Do you want the film borders in it or no? Okay, I'll send you. Zero says hard on doggy was the best one. Huh. Okay. Zero gets it. Okay, so outside of that, then we're gonna do one more roll of film because, you know, it's just like a mild co-working stream here at this point. What we got here? This is 135. Let's do 134. Have we done 134 already? I gotta look at my. Let's look at my catalog here. We have done one. Oh, y'all can't really see it, but we left off at 135. Okay. So I'm gonna grab 134, which seems to be Outside Lands Day 2. Okay. So short roll. This is a 24 exposure roll. We got 25 out of it. So it's only 5 strips. So we're just gonna knock this out. We gotta kill our backlog of film that all needs to be rescanned. So that's what we'll be doing here, and hopefully should be pretty quick. Okay. So this is 0134 1. This is Superior 400. So we're just gonna power through this real quick. How does this look? Ah, hey! Oh, Andrew, you might appreciate this. This guy here is a Nox Fortune. He's wearing a House of Nanking t-shirt. Yeah. No, I saw him wear it, and then that inspired me to go get one myself. But the problem is, I gained too much weight. It doesn't fit me anymore. So I think I might need to go back. I gotta get a new t-shirt. Oh yeah, what size? All right. I'll see when I can make that trip. It's very close, but it's still a little too far. No, I'm just bullshitting. I'm bullshitting. It's like 2 miles away. Like, I could go anytime. It's just that, like, sometimes like, fuck, I don't want to walk. Dude, so good, that black bean tofu. Oh my god. You guys ever had House of Nanking? You guys gotta get some House of Nanking if you haven't been to San Francisco. Terrible service. That's how you know it's good. Ah, shit. I think I may have fucked up. Did I have this on? I don't think I had this on. So here's what happens. If I don't have this live preview... Oh, shit. You can't even see anything. Fuck. Wasn't even showing it. Okay, we gotta redo this. My bad, guys. This is just looking at like the negatives I didn't know was going on. Okay. Also, I kind of want to choose a different preset because these are coming in a little dark. Do I have any other superiors at f7.1? I kind of don't think so. House of D's? Oh yeah. Dude, yeah, what the fuck? Get your big beautiful butt here. Your big spankable butt. Andy, come with Andrew. Am I free next weekend? What weekend? Like this coming weekend or the weekend after that? Maybe. I could let you know by like Wednesday. Okay then. Okay, yeah, I'll let you know. All right, let's do this. Andrew. Oh yeah, no, it's it. Wide open. Wide open. I mean I'd have to manufacture something here. One of you guys might have to sleep on a rug. The rug is comfortable. It just might not be like clean. I haven't like dusted it. I thought Nanking was known for some fucked up war crime. I think that is a part of it, but you know, the restaurant House of Nanking. Look at this. This thing is so laggy. This came in like stupid late. Okay, you know what? Okay, and no. It's not that. It's that this is actually good information, and I love this. The problem is that I just now have realized. I think so. What's gonna happen here is when I finish stream, there's like you could rewatch the video, right? And I don't think I have your audio piped in into the post broadcast, so it's just gonna sound like, yeah. Well, the thing is just gonna sound like I'm talking to myself. So I'm gonna get you back in. Are you cool with that? Okay. All right. Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Oh, so they couldn't hear me this entire time?
Yeah, this whole time, an hour and a half in. When Andy was here, actually, I don't think Andy said anything. And then now, as you've been here,
I feel like Andy responded to me.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, when this becomes like a video after stream, you guys weren't here until now. Like, I pressed a button, and then.
Oh, so they can hear me now?
I think yes, the video will have you in it now, but as people are watching, I think you guys are able to hear him, right? I hope.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
I don't know if you guys have been able to hear Andrew this whole time. now that I think about it, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, all right. Let's do this real. Okay. Sinvex says, yeah. Okay. They've been able to hear you. VOD might not have.
Nice.
I wish that Twitch lets you get both, but I guess like the current stream and also the VOD version. Oh well.
Oh wait, so they can't hear me anymore?
No, they can. They can now.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying was like they didn't before like 3 minutes ago.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Let's do this. All right. So what's cool about this is that this roll of film was shot on a different camera, so when I punch in all these scans right away, they're not upside down.
Can you hear me eat?
A little bit.
Oh.
It sounds
Should I stop?
delicious. No. It sounds delicious. Please continue.
Okay.
I'm kind of hungry.
Can you eat gummy fruit, like candy?
As long as there's no gelatin.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, gelatin's for shitheads. I don't know if you knew that.
Dude, I was thinking. Oh no, it's okay. I don't want to put it out there.
What,
I had
is
a
it-
really good idea.
Is it dangerous? I feel like we gotta
It's not
know.
It's not dangerous, but it's like it's like a way of like making money. So I was thinking of
Oh,
like,
so you don't want to say it publicly because you don't want people to steal your idea.
well, I mean, it's fine because they wouldn't be able to steal it anyways. But I was just thinking about it, and I was like, it would be really interesting to do it this way. Making gelatin is better than letting bones go to waste. That's true.
Yeah, but it's still for
You know-
shitheads.
You know, like the like, so like for art, like
Yeah.
adhesives have always been like a big issue in like making canvases or like binding books, because
All right.
early glues were always like, made of like some kind of combination of animal, and it would be acidic or too basic, and it would just like destroy the binding. Eventually, like that's a nice photo.
Yeah.
It would
T-shirt.
just I like it.
It's
it would
sick,
just,
right?
like, yeah, I love it.
Anyways,
So
continue.
anyways, oh yeah, but then like they finally figured out like an archival glue, and we still use it to this day, but they use rabbit skin.
Ah.
And then so the way it works is like it's like this powder, but then when you light it, like when you activate it with water, and when it's activated, it smells like a dead animal.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool.
Have you used it?
Yeah. I mean, like when I hinge stuff, like, I mean, I could probably give you like a small roll of like paper hinges. I feel like photos just look good with like paper hinges, like when you exhibit them, if you ever exhibit any of your photos.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
How good are keyboards? How can I go out and shoot some decent film without breaking the bank? Find out if like you have like your parents or any relatives just have old photo film cameras, and then just just try to find the cheapest rolls of film you can, and then send the roll of film off to a lab, or you could send it to me. If it's a color C41 color photograph, actually. We're not in the same country, so it might not be the wisest move. Price-wise, and also, it's probably going to run through a bunch of x-rays and shit, so never mind. Scrap that. Don't send it to me. Find a local lab. Yeah, will it break the bank for singular, like, if you're just doing this once, just for fun, like, this is not the biggest thing, but it's just like, if you're trying to do this a lot, like, over time, it's going to get pricey, and it's just kind of the nature of what like analog photography is at this point, fortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can you tell the difference between like bad film versus like really good film?
Yeah. Like
What
in
are
terms of-
what are like the hallmark like things that you see that's just like, oh, I know this is like shot on garbage film versus really good film?
So I think the big thing is like the emulsion will just like cause, like when you're looking at it pictorially, like the colors are just going to be a little bit different from roll to roll, but it's also just depends on really like what can you afford versus what are you exactly going for, and did you pinpoint it down and did you need it?
I see.
The other things are just like whether or not it's expired, which is some people like shooting expired film because it looks like, you know, it'll cause things to go a little bit more haywire.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the other thing worth mentioning is that like higher priced films, like really like professional films, they have like higher what's called like exposure latitude, which means that like if you're shooting like longer exposures, like getting more light shot on the film, it's not gonna 100% completely fall apart color wise
I see.
when you actually run inversions on it. Um,
Oh,
so it's like there's those things, and that's kind of what it boils down to. For me, like I use like a bunch of different pro films just because I like the way that they end up rendering color wise and just quality wise in general.
I see.
But
Yeah.
it's just so damn pricey, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
How good are keyboards? Has some really good questions.
Let's see. Okay, when you take a roll of film to the old corner store camera store to develop, what do they do? Something similar to what you do or different, maybe in bulk with less attention, care, generic settings, I assume. So I know that at least in the U.S., when you take your photo film to like Walgreens, they don't do it in the Walgreens anymore. They actually like send it off to like a lab like in the Midwest. And so like it's done just kind of really, really like, you know, in mass somewhere else that's not in the corner store. And if that's something you want to do, that's fine. It's just that you can't 100% expect um, the actual end goal of it to actually be perfect. Like you never know what's going to happen in terms of like quality wise what they'll give you back, because they're trying to do it in mass. They also, in my experience, they don't return the negatives. So if you ever wanted to like say get more photo prints done, like I don't do prints myself, but like if you wanted to get more prints done through someone that does it, whether it be, you know, Walgreens or like an actual like, you know, local lab, you don't have the negatives to provide to actually get that redone. And then on top of that, what they do send you back, like the scans that they get, that's it. Like you have no opportunity to make like fine adjustments on any negatives. You have what they provide you, and you can modify that if you wanted, but you know things might fall apart there, unfortunately. So, arigato, everybody, welcome back. No more 1 hour photo. That's true. Yes. Like all of that equipment's just gone. So yeah, Zombie Man's exactly saying that they're gone from stores. Can't even remember how long since I've seen one. And so what's interesting is that there's a bunch of like local labs, just like all throughout like America, like you, or like things that like services that you could do these online for, where it's like they have more care than say corporate Walgreens does. That like some of those labs have like bought that equipment from like labs that are like, you know, shut down. So CVS can print. Yeah, so you go to a lot of printers of just like if you've already got photos that you've digitized in some way, like if it was a digital photo to begin with, or if you've done someone has done scans like this already. I mean, you can always just send photos to have redone as prints. It's just, you know, what you might be getting might not be 100% ideal, and you're not even getting, for example, those negatives back. So kind of unfortunate that that's what happens when you go to like, you know, your pharmacies at this point. So that's why it's like it's a good idea to kind of look for like specialized labs. And so like there's places like, I mean, they advertise on like Instagram and stuff, you know, joints that will do this. So hopefully shouldn't be too hard to find things anywhere, but if you're having any issues, maybe I could help. I don't know. All those photomats that turned into drive-through coffee places, yeah. Okay, where are we at? 16. Who was? Oh, this is Daniel Caesar, but I was really far away. Who is this? I don't know who this was. Oh, this one's an interesting one. I think I don't know who this set was, but on the next photo, I think I know who this was, and we're gonna get a couple more photos. This was I think Jamie XX.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, because there's this disco ball.
That guy's really good.
Yeah.
How was that show?
It was good. It was a festival, so it's just like, you know, I was walking around Golden Gate Park, just taking all these shots. This is Jamie XX. Can't really see him, but I just remember the giant disco ball.
Man, I'd love to see him perform. Did you enjoy it? I know that you're not
Yeah.
that.
No, yeah, he's good. I mean, it's just that I'm not super familiar with his work, but you know, you go to festivals and you might not know the work, but like, you know, you're just vibing.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't even need to blow that out again, but I think there's this one right here. Not that it was a good one, but it's just like this. Some of this dust was really
That's a cool
stubborn.
photo.
It's mostly blocked by
No,
everything.
the one
Oh,
before.
yeah, this one right here. We'll do some reinversions because I think we can get this like a little bit brightened up.
Yeah, it looks like alien kind of.
Yeah, I think I might have posted this on Instagram back in 2018.
How?
Yeah. I
How?
realize it's crazy thinking about like, yeah, I guess I've been shooting. Like, I don't know, 5 years is not like a long time, but then you think back, it's just like, oh shit, it kind of was a long time. You know?
Do you feel like time's moving faster now that we're getting older?
It's weird, man. I feel like, I don't know, the pandemic was just really weird. Like, just the last 3 years just kind of felt somehow like they took forever and they also sped up really fast at the same time. Like,
Yeah.
time was just a different, it's just something different in the last
Yeah.
few years. It's crazy. Hey,
It
we're
felt
almost,
slow. Yeah.
is it the third anniversary of the jazz game getting canceled?
Oh yeah.
When was that? Yeah.
That was a couple days ago, I think, or a week
Okay,
ago.
hold on.
I remember on
NBA
Reddit.
Jazz COVID game. March 11th. Oh, that was 2 days. That was Saturday. Jazz Thunder postponed NBA suspends season. March 11th, 2020.
Rudy Gobert.
That was when COVID became real for a good many of us. Was when it hit pro sports, I feel like. Crazy.
Dude, bubble basketball was like the best. I miss bubble basketball.
Dude, bubble basketball was awesome, man. You just like watching
Like-
basketball in the daytime. It's like
All
basketball.
day.
Yeah, every
So
day.
sick.
Every day there's basketball at like 2 p.m. Oh, so good.
So sick. And we were so
So
starved
good.
for like content. Like like it was just like basketball, like oh, that's a nice photo.
That's okay. I like when the act is more visible than that.
Oh. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like just like as an abstraction, like those squares.
All right, that's 23. 23, okay. We got like a couple more exposures here.
CC box
What's up?
challenge.
Oh,
CC
yeah.
box challenge.
Yeah. Arigato, Roboto, Randy Ocean, thank you guys for that.
How do I Oh yeah, here we go.
You got it?
I don't have a lot.
All good.
What is CC box?
That's like my how do I put it? My display case for all my smaller artisan keycaps.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Okay, so I think that's the end of this roll. We've made that 5-strip roll take a really long time, but we're gonna go back and do some reinversions on a bunch of these because they are pretty dark. All right, so that's our roll that we did here for the night. So I'll turn some of this equipment off. Let's do this. So I think, like, for example, there's these photos here of the guy with the House of Non-King shirt, Knox Fortune, and it's like these themselves seem a little dark. So I think we can. I like this one. But let's
You're going to Outside Lands this year, right?
Yeah, I did just get a ticket.
Do you want to tell people like what Outside Lands is?
Yeah, for
And
anyone who's
me?
not familiar, Outside Lands is a music festival that's held in Golden Gate Park, San Francisco. Typically every August. But I think, the first one, the first one that happened after the COVID restrictions were lifted, that was like in October. So I think I didn't go to that one. But I also just imagine that one was probably a lot colder because it is an outdoor festival. You know, it's just like in San Francisco.
Is there a specific genre of music?
It's just
There's
all
like,
kinds of things. It's just I'm in San Francisco, so it's like one of those festivals that kind of cater to everything. And you know, like the festival runs that everyone does, it'll have what presumably like a bit of crossover, I think, with Coachella, a little bit, not a whole lot.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I think I like this as is. I don't. We can warm that up a little. I like it neutral.
What's your favorite festival to go to? Like you look forward to the most every year?
I don't. So the thing is, I don't like really regularly go to festivals. I mean, I've only just, you know, I don't know.
Oh, I thought you did.
Like the thing was, like I used to go to Coachella, like with the guest access, which was really cool. But that was only because my brother worked for it, or worked for Golden Voice. That was super sick, just getting all that backstage access and stuff.
Dude, you remember?
What?
You were telling me your brother's story about Kanye.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was crazy.
That's a really funny story.
Yeah. So, God, what did he say?
Yeah.
He's just like, so my brother worked for Golden Voice. He doesn't work there anymore. So it's like I'm not gonna have that amazing access anymore. But he was talking about how in 2019 Kanye was doing that morning, like the Sunday service, and like he wasn't in the room, but he was just hearing all the conversations about, you know, when Kanye was meeting with Golden Voice and all the planners, and he was just like asking for all this unreasonable shit. Like it's just like, yeah, I want horses. And then like we you know, like they did a bunch of shit for him, right? And so it's like they made that whole mountainous area where it's like it's just all hilly and stuff like that, right? That's all like man-made hills, all of the greenery, that was all just made for Kanye. And I think that stuff is still there. If I recall correctly. Gosh. And they made that for Kanye. And then what's that?
Is it still like grass? Like is it still green?
I think it might still be there. I don't know. I haven't been there since, but what happened is like they did all of that shit for him, right? And then Kanye is just like in the meeting room is just asking for crazy stuff, like I want horses there too. And people are like, but how? Like they're just like okay, like what's the plan with the horses? like are they gonna be like in a pen? Like what, you know, we gotta figure out like whose horses, like we gotta get like the tames. Like it's like, no, I want wild horses. It's like, so there's some stuff that didn't happen, but you just realize like just being in the room. Yeah.
So awesome. He wanted wild horses.
And I don't know, it's crazy because it's just that like that isn't even the craziest that Kanye's been, you know? Like
yeah, we thought he was done.
Like that wasn't even the top of it. That wasn't even close.
Kanye, dude.
It's crazy.
It's so
man.
wild.
Like it's just like it's so crazy. Like I was talking about this on stream, but it's just like, you know, everything that's just kind of happened over the last couple of months, year or whatever. It's just like, man, like I took a great photo while I was at the Sunday service just because, you know, we got like all that incredible access. And it's just like I feel like a little weird, like, you know, just like I feel like it's not really like a show, like a shot or just a general experience that I can really be proud of anymore. It's like it's just kind of, it sucks, man. It sucks how things have kind of boiled over.
Yeah. I don't know, man. People also have like really short memories. For, like...
I don't know, man. I feel like just to a good many people, this was probably the line for a lot of people.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like
I do kind of know what you mean, because it's like, you know, Travis Scott had like 6 people die at his show, and somehow he's like he's back.
Yeah, it's just like,
it's weird. People are weird about
it's
that.
just
I
like
guess.
when R. Kelly like was like found with like that giant sex ring. It's just like, dude, this is the same dude that like peed on a 14-year-old girl on video and got off scot free.
I mean,
Like
he's
how
like in jail right now for like 20 years.
yeah, I know, but it's just like
Yeah, but I
how
know
come we couldn't nail him then?
I know
You
it's
know,
a little
like
crazy, man.
20
Because
years ago.
people are still probably singing Ignition at karaoke. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, no, I mean I forgive him.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy, bro. You're
I'm just
crazy.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
God.
Dude,
Okay.
world's greatest? Oh my gosh, dude.
Okay, so anyways, this is the shot. I think this is the shot I posted. All right, that's kind of it for this roll. But you know, there's still a tiny bit of leftover film work to do before we start doing keyboard work tonight. I don't know how much keyboard work we're actually gonna get done tonight, to be perfectly honest. But I'm gonna get all these lights back on, and then I'll show you
I
what
believe I can find.
the film work we have to do that's remaining here. Bill Cosby. Oh, I did hear about that.
Oh, Bill Cosby's doing
I
it.
did hear about Bill Cosby is doing a tour. That's not even just trolling. I know, Pikachu, I have heard of that. That's crazy. And Dixie is welcome back. In Believe I Can Fly, he whispers, "Suck my D." I don't think I've heard that line yet. Okay, anyways, here's the work. The work is, we got all these rolls of film, and I need to cut them and sleeve them. So that's what we're going to be up to here. And what I'll do, I guess, here is we'll zoom out a little bit. I'll adjust the exposure just so that it's not so crazy.
Dang, that's a nice light table, man.
It's just like a pad, little. It's
How
like
much was that light table?
Struggling. This one was probably like $70, but I think I overpaid. I don't think this is like a really good quality one. It's nice, but it's just that like I don't think like the color accuracy on it is like very high. So it's just like that's a whole thing. I'm gonna do a different one. All right. Let's see if we can get this to stop complaining here.
What the heck? Like all of these emojis that I was able to use before, I can't use them anymore.
Oh, you need to be like subscribed to the channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can. I'm gonna change this to manual focus so it doesn't go all crazy. I can't go under ISO 800. I guess we'll do something like that. Okay. So we got some film to cut. I have a bunch of sleeves here, but it might actually not be enough. Let me grab some from another binder. Shit. Fuck. Okay, let's see. These are all medium format. Fuck, all these are the... What the fuck? Okay. We'll circle back to that one. Alright, this is a roll full of keyboards. These are some of the keyboard shots that you see on my collection page. Alright. Exclamation collection in chat if you want to see the collection page. I didn't need to cut this. Oh well. I don't know why I did that. 2, 3, 4. Two, three, 4.
Did you ever see R. Kelly live?
I have not. I've seen those videos of him, like, I don't know, singing crazy shit. Do you know what I'm talking about at all?
Was it the one where he's like in Ethiopia, like
Yeah.
little girls
Bro,
come
that
with
was
him back home?
fucking weird.
I thought, yeah,
That's so crazy.
yeah, like, oh man, it's so funny, man. What a cool dude.
Who is that? Oh my god. Wait, Andrew, you didn't have to do that, man. Wait, and you didn't even get one for yourself? How are you going to use the emotes? Andrew, thank you for that. I appreciate it. We're at 20 out of 50 now. If you guys look at this bottom right corner, when we hit that 50 goal, we're gonna do some giveaways for some Rama thermal metal artisans, or I guess metal keycaps. I don't know if you want to call them artisans.
Well, I got. How many rank meter cracks are necessary to like open Sissy box?
1,000,000.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, but it's like a community project.
I think I put in 500. It's like a not even a dent.
What's that media that's sensitive to light that people have dark rooms for again? What are we referring? Like, huh? I'm not 100% certain what the answer is that you're looking for. The media that's sensitive to light, like the thing that's on photo film. What is this? Shit. So this fucking sucked because I had some cool ass pictures on this, but I think I lost 3 of them because this got exposed to light when I was like trying to load it into the tank. Sucks, man.
Dang. Sorry.
I hate when I lose pictures. I'm just like, man, what if those pictures were sick?
Yeah.
Because like of the ones that were right next to it, I got this pretty sick portrait of Alex. I don't know if you know when I don't know if you are caught up on any of this stuff, but it's like we went to this. So Alex came to Vegas,
right?
Yeah, and we went to this Mario Kart tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like it was at this crazy like esports arena.
Mm-hmm.
And so because we were participating in the tournament, it was only like a $10 entry. Like we got like I don't know. We got to this like crazy hallway that's just like all lit. And I got some shots of them, but I lost a good many.
Dang.
Yeah. Sucks.
Were all items activated in the Mario Kart tournament?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
2, 3,
This is Mario Kart 8.
Yeah.
Was the 8 item?
Yeah. I spent a lot of time in last
crazy.
place. I spent a lot of time in last place, so I did get it.
Dang. That's crazy. I was just playing Mario Kart yesterday.
Ah.
Yeah.
Sag. Well, not last, but I was like pretty far back. Those guys are good.
Did you answer how good are your keyboards question? What's the media that's sensitive to light?
No, that's the thing where it's just like I don't know what the answer is to this question. Is this a piece of trivia, or am I missing what it is? Bitter Seeds, it's time for me to turn into a pumpkin. Have a good rest of your day. Hey, Bitter Seeds, thanks so much for dropping by. Appreciate it. Did Andy tell you about like that stop we made on our way back? Oh my gosh, when we were on our way back, oh, that was such a terrible experience.
Yeah, you guys went through like not even roads.
It was not even road. It was just like in the distance you could see cars like going, like trying to figure out how to get past each other. It's just like they're just like lost. They were like ants who like I don't know. They got their path all messed up.
Yeah. It's really funny. You just follow each other, just blind leading the blind.
Yeah, and then like we like right before that we stopped at this like I forgot what it was, but it was just this like supposed to be an attraction where it was like a 96 pump Chevron with this like. Yeah, with this like I don't know, it's just supposed to have like a giant convenience store in there, and then like most of the convenience store was like blocked off. Like there's supposed to be like multiple places where you could buy food, and then like all of them were closed except for the White Castle. And so there's this long ass line at the convenience store White Castle. And like we were just standing in that line for like 30 minutes before we were just like fuck this. And we just like left.
That's pretty funny.
And then on top of that, like the White Castle didn't even like that specific White Castle didn't even have like vegetarian options.
Oh man, sorry, man.
I don't even know why I was really waiting there in the first place.
Well, they have like bread.
Yeah. They do. And then like we were also standing next to this guy who just like he was like literally just talking just to talk. Like he was trying to chat up other people in the line and like I don't know how to explain like how can you say so much and mean so little? Like it was crazy.
I don't know. Some people are really lonely, man. I don't know. Like sometimes I'll talk to homeless people, and I think like because they don't talk to a lot of people, that you just end up like getting kind of stuck. But you're like you don't want to be mean and not talk to them.
No, I get it.
Treat them like
But,
a human being.
I don't know how to put it other than that. Like this guy was like less interesting than that. Like.
Oh, okay. I'm really curious what he was talking about, though.
Like he was trying to like chat people up about like where they're going, and he was just like I don't know. He was just like listing freeways. I don't know how to explain it any better than like there was like no substance to the conversations he was trying to have. Like everyone, there were so many people in this line, and we were standing there for 30 minutes, and like I could just tell that like everyone was trying to just like figure out when he would stop talking, and it wasn't happening. All right, I think I have like I want to say 5 more of these 35 rolls, so I gotta grab 5 more sleeves. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, should be good on this. I also gotta kind of figure out how to sort them.
You still have
like,
the Pokemon cards?
I do actually.
Did you have a Charizard?
I have them here. Yeah, no, I think okay, so oh wow, I was about to dox. Okay, you know our friend Eric with an A?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he traded me the Charizard.
Whoa, for what?
A Ninetales. So I'm trying to think back about why he would do that. Why would he trade a Charizard for a Ninetales? And the thing is, I don't know. I'm just serious in saying I don't know. But like, I think back to how, like, the Charizard is a base set 2 Charizard. It's not a original base set Charizard. It's a base set 2. Remember base set 2?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's a base set 2. So maybe that's a factor in it. But then I think back, the Ninetales. I don't know if it was shadowless, but if it was shadowless, that might have been why he wanted to give it or trade it. But I think there was also like looking back at the Charizard itself. I think there's a huge issue with the hollow. Like there's a giant, I don't know what you call it. There's a giant line through the hollow, and I don't know if that if that was there when he traded it to me, or if that just happened over time because I didn't handle my cards very well. Then you know what the other possibility I think about was of why he traded to me. Like, what if he stole it? Maybe he stole it, and he's just like, oh, maybe I could.
He's just trying to launder it.
Yeah, like launder it. I don't know. I really don't know what the situation was.
Yeah. Do you still talk to him?
A little tiny bit. Like we were messaging each other maybe like a little less than a year ago, just like chatting it up, catching up a little bit. But I haven't really spoken to him since, except I did message him the other day because I found out he was posting on a story there was a loss in his family. So yeah, I wanted to just send him my condolences.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's cool, man. I like Derek.
Yeah. I realize I'm putting these upside down and I don't need to.
What are those gloves made of? Are those just like plastic or like?
I don't know. It's some kind of fabric. I'm sure
Oh,
I
it's
could just
fabric.
like look it up. Yeah, it is fabric. Yeah.
Hmm. They look like magician gloves.
They're kind of beat up. They get beat up over time really easily. You just might not be able to see it in this.
Can you throw them in the
Sure.
wash?
I feel like that would beat it up even more. It's like pretty fragile. It's like, I don't know, like it's kind of like coming apart. How good a keyboard says, I bought some magician gloves last night. Sick.
No way. That is really sick.
He's gonna do some tricks. Do a trick.
Thoughts on wearing sunglasses to protect your balls?
Lala Bob, welcome. I I have not tried this technique.
Ball
Is
shades.
this a common one? Ball shades? I've not tried it to this point. Let me know if it's helpful. Archival gloves are made of natural fiber. I think usually cotton. Okay. Yeah, it's probably cotton, because Sinvec said.
Muscle fiber.
Polyester can scratch shit, I think. I see.
What did you eat today, Chris? I'm kind of curious.
What did I eat today?
You're vegetarian.
That's a good ass question. Let me think about this. I had a bowl of cereal in the morning, peanut butter, Enviro Kids peanut butter Panda Puffs. But I usually, whenever I make cereal or yogurt, I didn't make yogurt today because I ran out of fruit. So usually I have like, I wash a ton of fruit like strawberries, blueberries, raspberries, maybe sometimes blackberries. What I usually do is I wash that and then I put in like a little container of yogurt in it, and then I put in a bunch of seeds and granola in it. But
Nice.
I'm out of fruit. I just ran out of fruit yesterday. So I usually do the same thing with the seeds and granola, but I put it into a bowl of cereal just so the cereal's like a little bit healthier, right? So I had that. What else? Fuck, I don't know. The thing was, I had no, I didn't have pizza, but I definitely had something in between. But I was out a little bit earlier, which is why rare look at me wearing a button shirt. I don't usually wear button shirts, but I was out a little bit earlier. And it was like a happy hour with some coworkers, and I had a shit ton of fries. Just fries. And I had a pretzel. Like it was like one of those the doughy pretzels. It was bar food basically.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
No, they didn't have. Okay, they had one good vegetarian option. They had an Impossible burger, but I don't know if you know this about me. But I used to eat Impossibles all the time. Then they changed their formula, and I still ate them. But then at some point when they changed their formula, I don't know if they changed it again, like a third time. But like I now have like an aversion to Impossible.
Dang.
Yeah, like I get crazy heartburn, like if I have like Impossible now. So like if I ever know that I'm gonna have Impossible in advance, like I gotta take like a Pepsid like an hour before.
Dang.
Yeah, like it's to the point of like incapacitation heartburn. Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I go to this bar and it's like the only thing they have, and it's like, I didn't take my Pepsid, so I just ate a bunch of fries. Fries are okay, but chips are not. Don't go to England. I feel like I've been having this conversation a lot, especially lately. Um, I think it's like it's the spirit. So like what you call chips in England, it's like I would eat that. Like it's like American chips are like what crisps out there. Those are what's for losers. But like like the chips out there being fries. I mean, like they're fries here. It's the spirit.
Yeah, yeah, we talked about this, dude. A fry is basically a chip.
Oh shit! I accidentally cut this one too short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, my bad. That was supposed to be a 6 strip, but oops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit, that was dumb. I was focused on talking about these fries. Chris blames getting old on companies changing their formula. Maybe I am just getting old. All right. Whoa, what was that? Who was that?
Oh, that wasn't you?
No?
Oh, I thought like Andy hopped on or something.
No. I think it was you.
Yeah, it was probably me. Dang, man. Dude.
What's up?
So, I was watching basketball earlier today,
Mm-hmm.
and Klay Thompson white hot out of the gates. Like,
Mm-hmm.
by the half, he had 32 points, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
He had 32 points and 8 threes, right?
Right.
And then, like, the game ended and the Warriors won. And I guess, like, he missed because he was at like 80%, he was like at an 90% like field goal percentage. And then when the game ended, I guess like he just tucked the rest of like his.
Oh, he just was just checking.
Yeah. I think he was like 12 for like 14, and then he ended the game 14 for 23.
Damn. I'm cutting your roll right now, by the way.
Oh, cool.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I guess this is kind of like where it would end. Snip that. I guess I could nip this anywhere. Okay, one question I had for you. When I was doing your roll of film,
Mm-hmm.
was that the correct order or did I go backwards? Do you know? Did it seem like the right order?
Yeah, because I think I remember the carnival was like near the end.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know.
So like the order now, if you were given like the same roll of film.
Yeah, I think so. Is that like the numbering on the borders has to be like reversed?
I see.
How Good a Keyboard says, just looked up X-ray damage / fogging from shipping film around. Lots of people say it's no biggie. It's, I would venture to say it's kind of no biggie, but like, if you can work to prevent it, it's good. Because like I've seen a situation where someone was like intentionally trying to pass like a roll of film through many flights, like through the X-rays, and then like it does get kind of crazy. But it's just like like if you just do it once by accident because you forget to like tell them to like hand inspect, like that's overall just fine. You just why not just prevent stacking it up as best you can. And the thing is that when you're shipping, then it's just like there's a little bit more of a you don't know what's gonna happen. But I don't know. Whatevs. I think I got 2 more of these to cut.
Mm-hmm.
3, 4, 5, 6. I like shooting. So when I shoot concerts, I bring this. It's a Nikon F6 film SLR. And what's really cool is that they put the like the timing and camera data in between the frames. So what's really cool about that is that then you actually know the natural part where you're supposed to cut the film, which is really hard with concert photography if you don't have that specifically. Because when your exposure is all dark, you don't know where one frame stops and the other starts. So concert shoots are kind of nice to be able to do here. People saying they couldn't notice. Also, apparently, a very small percentage of packages are actually X-rayed. Interesting. I mean, if you want to send it, if you'd like to send it to me here overseas, 3, 4, 5, 6, gladly. Like I'll develop it. I just make no guarantees that your photos will, turn out. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. V2, what's going on? Welcome back. Yeah, we're still doing a bunch of photo work here. This has taken a little bit longer than I expected, but I don't know, we're chilling. Yeah, we were doing a bunch of scans. Well, we started the stream off by just like sorting out some unopened GMK caps. Just a shitload of child kits and also red alert. We did scans here with Andrew. And now I'm just like sorting out some of these actual rolls of film, cutting them up and putting them into sleeves. And then I think afterwards we will tune some switches. But probably not finish them all tonight because I definitely always make things take way longer. Oh man, I missed all the keycaps. Yeah, we it was just a bunch of dual shot kits, like child kits. We had one Dolce R5 child kit, but we did look over Red Alert, and I had all the kits for that too. So we broke that down into like the colored number row and the Cyrillic alphas, and then we just grabbed those modifiers for the rest of the 60 HHKB. All right, last cut. Oh shit. Red Alert came out great. Just wish it wasn't R5 to be honest. You don't like R5? I like R5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What is R5?
So, the way keycaps kind of get sold in the hobby is like every row of keys on your keyboard, they actually are shaped differently. So like the top row is a little bit taller. The second row is not as tall. The third row is pretty short. The fourth row might be a little bit taller. And then the bottom row is usually the same as that second to last row. But R5 is in reference to like a design change that's made where the bottom row is tall again compared to the second to last row.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
And so it looks like V2 says he likes R5 but thinks the set would look better with them not being as tall at the bottom.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah, that set we were going over with the Cyrillic, that one only has like the tall bottom row.
I see. Okay.
5, 6.
What the keyboard that's right in front of you? What is that? R4 or R5?
It's R4.
Is there R3?
Yeah, so it's like the Shit. Okay, let me finish cutting this. 2, 3, 4.
It's okay.
5,
You don't
6.
have to explain this.
No, I'll show it real quick. Okay. So the idea here is that like, oh fuck, like this is R1, R2, R3, R4, and then this is R4 as well here on this one. But the red alert one had this one be R5. Like R stands for row. There's keyboards that are bigger than this that have like the F row. And then that F row is usually an R1, but then there's also an R0 that's like a design choice that some people make for key sets where it's even taller than R1. It's kind of nuts. Yeah.
What are those buttons? What do those buttons do?
Oh, it's just like the F row. You know, like some keyboards have the F row. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Dixie says, I got Red Alert extras from Desk Hero. I guess I was too impatient to wait for Mexico. Had no idea they didn't release extras yet. Thought they blew through. Oh shit! Thought they blew through them all. I think it's supposed to come out soon, right? Those extras, or are they still? Has it still not even come out yet, or has it? Red Alert is sick though. I feel like just kind of typically extras aren't so hard to get anymore. But they do eventually sell out, excuse me. Like if you get it on the first day, like if you know what day it drops, you're probably gonna get it, right? I'm sorry I didn't get Red Alert, but not enough to grab an extra. Let's see. Okay. All right, hope you guys can bear with me because I'm going to spend like maybe another 5 to 10 minutes sorting all of these, and that has its own process. And then we'll get to tuning switches. I promise you it's going to happen. At least we'll get started. All right. I like using this post-it tape. It's kind of like masking tape, but it's like post-it tape. I want to sell mine and try to get the run that has R4. Seems impossible to find. Same boat. Okay, so the process is because I do the scans and development kind of all out of order, whenever I do a full pass of like all of this, it's always like instead of numbering them, because I don't know the order, I just letter them, knowing that I will eventually number them once I'm caught up. When I'm caught up and I know that there's no other rolls of film, that's when I know that I can properly do the numbering. So what I'll typically do is, well, this gets us caught up, but now I'll throw on these like post-it labels on every single one of these, try to match them up with the letter that I might have assigned it to during the scan phase. Then I'll manually order them by, date, as I can sort of try to figure out. And then after I've done that, then I'll number as I know what the numbering, where I've left off. And then I'll just go and rename the folder that has all the scans. I took CRP R4 off my RS60 for DCS 9009. Bad move. I hate this. Wait, I thought you liked DCS in general, all hex. No? Or did I just make that up? I'm not like the hugest fan of DCS, but I do like how it's available for Alps. I like it just not on the RS60 and not on MX Blacks. I see. All right, so we got that all squared away there in terms of pasting on these labels. I gotta find a pen. Thought Thumbs, welcome. Ahoy hoy, thank you, Chris. What? Thank me for what? What did I do this time? What'd I do? Okay, so the plan here is I gotta figure out what A is. A was, looks like this was a young lean, and I never actually did reinversions on this, I don't think. So I gotta find my young lean. Streaming? Okay. Curious, I had a bloke buy Harimouse switches off me, complain that he still hadn't found his tactile endgame. What's the most tactile switch you've come across? Feedback rather than raw weight. Oh, we know what it is here. Randy Ocean can attest to it. Get yourself some Zeal clickies and then do the tactile mod. Be very careful because it's easy to mess up the leaves and therefore render the switch kind of useless, or the tactility portion of it useless. But if you do that, it's hit him with the yeah, so do that. That's the move. It's like if BKE heavies are the craziest tactile you've ever felt, tactile modded Zeal clickies make BKE heavies feel linear. Okay, so I think this is A. And this, I'll just write in, I think it was young lean. Oh yeah. Yeah, young lean. And then a little trip back home. Anything else on this after that? I think this was PH1. Okay, what's the tactile mod? So Zeal clickies, they're a little different from other clicky switches in that they have a front side tactile, or like basically tactility / click leaf, kind of like Alps. And by default, it's sitting in one position that makes things clicky. But if you move its position a little bit inward, as it's described on the Zeal website, it becomes not clicky anymore and ultra tactile. Yeah, they're designed to be modified, exactly. The big MX switch, Kale big switch tactile is not very tactile actually. Oh. Okay, so that's A. All right, I gotta find B. B was this second PH1. All right, I'm gonna separate this into, I think those are all the 120s here. All right, let's find this. All right, I think this is B, which is the remainder of PH1. 2. Okay, and then what else we got? We got a couple of keyboards on here. Oh, there's also the food bank keyboards. Never actually had one. Okay, so this one was the very first one was a little street photo in San Francisco. So that's probably gonna be easy. Oh, this one's Andrew. Call this Andrew 01.
Oh, that's a nice photo, Chris.
Oh, thank you. It's okay. I just took that real quickly.
I like it.
I think it would have been maybe a little bit nicer if I was in the middle of the street. But whatever. I'm not like complaining. I'm not dying.
Yeah. It's nice.
It's chill. Where the fuck? Where is it? Did I lose this? I'm looking for C. Where the shit is this? Okay, so this is... These are all the concert photos. This one too. What the hell? Okay, I just lost like a whole... Oh, shit. There's more here. What the fuck? Oh. Bro, that's so stupid. Alright, this is C. Got San Francisco. Got the food bank. You got a brunch in Oakland. I think it was Oakland. And then what was this show? Oh, I think this was CK. Yeah, where
you saw him?
Yeah, but most of these photos were really bad. I don't know. They turned out so bad. Then there was a meetup, keyboard meetup. Jeez, I didn't make this little post-it thing big enough. And then there was also Braxton Cook. All right. Cool. D was a hike we went on when Andy was here, or when Andy was in Vegas with me. Okay, I think that's this one. This right here is D, which was a hike. Yeah, this was in the that stupid 96 pump gas station. This is probably the coolest thing in there. This is a Bass Pro trip, and then all right, that's D. E. Oh, this was the Mario Kart tournament. Fremont Street was in the mix. And then there was that sports book we went to. And then beginning of hike. All right, F. Looks like this was a solo, almost non-hike.
Oh, that's a nice photo.
The colors can be adjusted. You like the photo? It's like pretty generic. I don't know. You like the photo? All right, I'm not gonna.
I mean, I don't spend a lot of time looking at photos, but it just seems like a you know, like another land. You know, it doesn't seem like Earth.
All right, maybe I shouldn't just shit on my work for no reason. But I was just like, oh, this is just a photo. I think for me,
I love that photo.
Like I don't know, landscapes to me are just like it's a shot. I mean, I guess it's all right.
It's cool, man. Cool.
All right.
Nice.
So you also got
Luxor,
something. Yeah, and the HyperX Arena on here as well. Okay.
Oh, I feel like you got. I don't know. I always thought you were like a pretty good photographer, but
I'm alright. That's whatever, dude. I have a camera.
Is that a selfie, or did someone take that picture?
I think Alex was holding it, and I put on this like kaleidoscope filter or something on it.
That's so sick.
This was in LA.
That's pretty neat.
And then we also had the start of the solo hike. This is okay. It's a little out of focus, but I don't know. I guess still somewhat usable, except for the fact there's just a shitload of dust on it. So I gotta clean that off. All right. So here's the hot swap meetup. Oh fuck! Did I write that? Okay, yeah. This is H. Hot swap meetup. I'm awful at photography, but I guess sometimes I get decent shots of keyboards. That's it though. It's chill. Hey, I always look like, did you accomplish what you were intending to do? And does it make it happy? Does it make you happy? And I'm like, oh, it's a good photo then. All right, we got the hot swap meat, and then just a bunch of keyboards on this one. All right. Okay, so this is like the fourth. This is keyboards. So this is I, and this is Pup Joyce Manor 4. That one has the keyboards on it. This is Pup, but I gotta figure out which one this is. So there's a sort of easy way to figure this out. Okay, so this is the first one. Pool Kids is the first one. All right, this is K. All right, now the final two, I gotta figure out which one is in what order. Okay. Yeah, this is J. And this one has Joyce Manor first. And then Pup. Towards the end, I believe. Yep. So this would be number 2. And this one finally is number 3. And that's L. Okay, so I think we got all of these labeled, and now if I just like look through them, I can try to maybe sort of guess what order they should go in. So these last few, we can order these right pretty easily. So these are like the very last things that I've done. The hot swap meet was at the end of January. All this stuff that we did in Vegas and LA, this was, you know, late December. So this is the start. Okay, so this is the order so far. G, F, E. Yeah, that's the right order so far. That's the beginning of the Vegas hike. Okay, D. Okay, so this is generally, these few are in kind of a right order so far, so I'm going to angle that a little bit. Figure out the rest of this. Okay, so A comes before B, and this was, I think, kind of preceding. Oh, this is a weird one. Ordering this is going to be a little bit challenging because 2 different cameras like that I used at different times. I think we can put this at the very front. So there's a start of this PH1 concert here, but then most of it was here. So like, I don't know how to put this. Most of this roll was in early December, but some of it was at the end of January. This one was mostly at the end of January, but like it kind of connects. So I think that's kind of what we'll do there. Let's put this something like this. Yeah. All right, what else we got here? The hot swap meet was also, okay, I gotta look this up. When was PH1 in San Francisco? And then also there was this hot swap meetup at Guild House in San Jose. When was that? So the hot swap was on the 29th of January. $129. What was I looking up? Oh, PH1. Yeah, PH1 was held on January 23rd. Okay, so the hot swap roll goes after PH1. And then this CK one was pretty recent. This was February-ish. Let me look this up. February to March-ish. Because I think CK was on March 2nd or something. Yeah. All right, I think we got this. I'm going to double check my work here. Young Lean, LA, Hike, and these all kind of connect. PH1, Hot Swap. Yep. Okay, I think we're good. Fuck, I hope I didn't just like have a stray one that I just want to look around, make sure nothing fell through the cracks anywhere. I think we're good. Okay, so then from this point here, I can kind of start to number them. So we last left off 0485. This was in late November. 9M8. Oh, do you know who 9M88 is, Andrew?
9AMM? No, I don't. Who is that? Is that an artist?
9M88. I think she's like a Taiwanese like singer.
No, I don't. Yeah, I'm not too big on Taiwanese or just yeah.
All good.
I honestly think like even though I am Taiwanese music is trash. It's garbage. We got a long way to go, man.
Oh, I liked her. She was like kind of jazzy.
Oh.
All right, so that was 0487.
That's a cool photo.
8. Yeah. Thank you.
Sorry,
I like this one.
Like, yeah, that's so sick.
You're like what?
Oh man, that's so cool. I want to try your kaleidoscope lens.
88 Rising. No, she's unrelated to 88 Rising, but she is an Asian artist that happens to have 88 in her name. But I think it's also pronounced differently because it's Taiwanese. Oh, 0490. 0491. 0492. 0493. 0494. 0495. 0496. They were like 3 rolls away from 500 rolls shot. So close. So close to 500 rolls shot.
That's pretty sick.
Since
you should do something.
Since 2017. I think I started shooting in early 2017. Okay, so now that we have all of these numbered here, what I could do is go to my Ligma drive, look up my photos here in negative supply.
Ligma drive.
My Ligma drive.
I like that.
Okay. Also, I'm going to move yours into others. Okay, so now I can start renumbering all of these. 0486 is A. G is 0487. F is 0488. E is 0489. D 0490. B 0491. H is 0492. C 0493. 0494 is K. J is 0495. L is 0496, and then finally I is 0497, and we are officially caught up. Officially. You going to Dreamcatcher this weekend? I am not going to Dreamcatcher this weekend. Should I go? I have a friend who's going. Would you recommend it, Vin? Okay. Yeah, they're great live. I'll maybe see. I'll see how my weekend looks. Maybe I'll... If anything, I could pick up a last minute ticket if I opt to go. I just don't know as of yet if that's what I will be doing. I'll see. Pretty cheap balcony tickets are like just under 70. I'm a floor guy. That's the thing. I only like being on the floor. If I'm not on the floor, like if I have a seat, no matter how exciting a show is, if I have a seat, like I feel like sometimes I just like get, I don't know, like I zone out. Like I zone out, or like I get like tired more easily if I'm not close enough. All right, I'm gonna try to.
Have you been to an opera? Have you ever shot an opera?
I've never shot an opera. I went to an opera when I was like a freshman in college.
How was it? I've never been to an opera.
I fell asleep. The person I went with also fell asleep.
Was it in English?
I don't think it was, but I don't remember. It was too long ago.
Yeah, there's no English operas. There's just like freaking Latin or something. I don't know. Latin operas.
I'm not big on operas, I guess. I mean, they're cool. I mean, I like how, like, you know, everyone's dressed up. That's pretty sick. And, like, I don't know, like, you feel really old and mature.
Did you have binoculars?
What's that?
Did you bring binoculars?
I didn't, no, but I probably should have. I remember I got, like, discounted tickets because I was a student. I remember that was also pretty sick. All right. The hardest part is trying to get all of these floppy ass holes in this 3-ring binder. Okay, I think we got it. Oh wow, Eagle V1. Yes, this is the Eagle V1 with the corner blockers from KBD Fans 5 Degree kits. All right, let me just make sure everything is in line here, and then we can officially 4, 8, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, guys, we're officially done with all of our film tasks tonight.
Nice.
Cheapest floor / orchestra are like 91 to 98.5. I don't know if there's any pit tickets left. Those would be expensive. Oh yeah, I imagine. I know. I recognize it. Okay, let's get this out of the way. That was a lot of work, man. How long have we been streaming? Almost 3 hours. Beautiful, trying to currently work out Viper V1. Oh man, found a brand new one with the guys in insurance selling it. That's crazy. Oh, I also have yours here. I need to put this in some binder. Is it this one? Oh yeah, it's at the very end of this. Okay. So this binder here, this one I just put away. This is where I put all my other people's film rolls. All right, I think it's like pretty much that time to talk keyboards now. 3 hours into stream. I thought this was going to be like an hour of work, and it was like 3.
It was pretty fun, man.
Alright. So here's the move. We got red alert, and I want to do these cherry red switches with a spring swap. And then we're going to put them in that what I guess we would now consider at this junction in time the Copia Matrix Falcon, which has, first of all, a terrible Topre or EC experience. It has a kind of subpar Alps experience because the cutouts on the Alps switches are kind of too wide. The MX is pretty good, but overall the case on the Falcon is that like I got the red front badge to go with the McFlurry look, and I'm just like, okay, if you have a red front badge, you can really only use things that have red when it comes to keycaps. So that's what we were waiting on Red Alert for. Don't remind me of the Falcon Topre. I'm sorry about that. Stock cherry red switches are goated. These are Hyperglides from NK. So I always tune all of my switches. So that's the move here. So at the very least, I know we've been going on 3 hours now with very little keyboard stuff. I'm gonna go maybe a little bit longer, but we're gonna at the very least, maybe try to open these up, maybe do the bottoms and the tops, and then call it a night. I'll find some junk to give away. If you guys like junk. I also still owe a lot of people a lot of things. I think I owe Punkshoe a whole keycap set. Yeah, I've been lagging, admittedly, on delivering. Okay, what we got? Got the Nutcracker. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I feel like, I don't know. It feels stuffy in here. I don't know why. Oh, fuck, I just dropped a bunch of shit. I'm back. No, you owe me a keycap set? Oh.
Wow, these keycaps are cool.
Which ones?
I mean...
Oh, these are
those keycaps?
No, these are switch parts. So these are like what go on top of the keycaps. Or like go under the keycaps so that like you can actually type. Yeah.
Oh, they look pretty cool. But I guess you can't see them, huh?
No. Well, I mean, if you take the keycaps off. Some people take pictures like that.
Keycap stuff. Do you have any, like, keyboard sponsors?
No, I don't. I am largely independent. I just got my first sponsor. Wadugaki.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Now I realized I was probably supposed to wear one of the Wadugaki tees on stream today, but
Wadugaki is so sick, dude.
Exclamation Wadugaki if you guys are interested in seeing what they'll have to offer. They keep the store closed until the drops happen, but they'll have it up for like a weekend. But if you want to, yeah, there you go. If you guys want to see what they've done, what they're about, check them out. I am their first sponsored creator, and they are my first sponsor.
So sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Wadugaki is pretty cool.
Oh, this was serious? Thought it was a joke, man. Sorry. Wait, what? Wadugaki?
Oh, Wadagaki's no joke.
Yeah, no, it's not a joke.
Yeah, Chris is sponsored by Wadugaki.
Yeah, no, the teas are hilarious. If that's what you want to, I mean, I don't know. I like the teas, but it's not a joke. No, they're sponsored. I just I couldn't tell if you're serious now. No, I mean, I'm not contractually obligated to put a logo on my stream broadcast, but I plug them. They give me a bunch of free t-shirts.
This stream has been brought to you by Wadugaki.
Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag ad.
Hashtag ad, yeah.
Yeah. I apparently have to disclose this.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
like it's like legally. Let me know when
Let me know.
Watagaki running that Garfield heat. Oh,
Dude, Garfield would be so sick, dude.
bro.
Garfield.
No, dude, we gotta talk. Wait, hold on. I gotta send that message to Andy. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, dude.
Hold on.
Yeah, they're begging for Garfield. That's really good. What Switch is this, Chris?
Sorry, these are cherry red switches. Hefty Cubes, welcome back. Definitely copying the Cool S and No Signal shirts. Yeah, no, we're gonna try to make some movement on this this week, but again, stay tuned. Stay tuned. I'm gonna be out tomorrow, but I think I'll be coming back. 100%. I'll be streaming by Friday. I will be streaming on Friday, but I'll also probably have a stream either on Wednesday or Thursday. Most likely Wednesday. But yeah, we'll be making some movement here, hopefully on these teas. I promise.
Do you have a Pantone book?
Oh, I had one like 10 years ago, and it was like probably 10 years old, so it probably was like not even accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what I did with it. I might have given it to my brother, and he's probably using this like super outdated Pantone book.
Yeah.
Do you have one?
No, but it would be cool to have one. I just like looking at it too, you know?
Yeah, that's chill. There's a streamer that he's super chill. His name is Voodoo Bear. He does keyboard stuff. Whenever you raid him, he'll like go through his collection of Pantone postcards, and then he'll
That's
send you a
pretty cool.
postcard. He'll send you a postcard if you raid him.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah. Like the chipbooks, aren't they expensive as hell? I mean, that's why like it was probably not so expensive for me because I got one that was like super super old and probably like faded and also like super worn out. I know a guy with the Pantone color chip wheel thing. I saw it in person. It is indeed some ridiculous bullshit. Gabble Stroud, thank you for the contribution, by the way. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, this is all dark, huh? Oh. There we go. They're so expensive, but it's really useful. It's kind of hot in here. I think it's all these damn lights. Turn on these damn lights. Just everything's on right now. Are you hot right now?
No. I have the window open though. It's
okay.
It's starting to get warm.
Dude, I was tricked, man. Dude, I was so tricked. Like last Thursday, it rained so damn hard, and then the forecast just kept saying like, "Oh, it's gonna be rainy for the next 5 days."
Yeah.
And then there have been like moments where it has, but like, I don't know, man. Like I went out today and it was just like it said it was gonna rain from like 5 to 8 p.m. Not a single droplet.
Jeez.
And just like I like layered up like crazy. I don't know why. Like it wasn't even hot, but I was just like, that's dumb. Oh, that's pretty zoomed in. zoom out a little. Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
Pantone. Dude, RGB and CMYK is pretty interesting, man.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The world of color.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's pretty crazy how a lot of animals can have like a wider or different color spectrum range.
I know it's
Visually.
like hard. It's hard to like imagine as
Yeah.
yeah.
Like the ultraviolet spectrum, like we
Yeah.
can't see that at all, you
I
know? But like bees and birds can. Some
know,
bees, or I think, yeah.
Probably looks like super gnarly.
Yeah. And they see like 100 of them because they have compound eyes. So like if they like a bee looked at a strawberry, it'd be like 100 strawberries.
Oh, like all those, dude, that's so many seeds.
Yeah, I know. Imagine if you're trying to count a strawberry, but you're a bee, but then you see 100 strawberries. So is everything like by the 100?
I think so. Each eye sees all of the many seeds on each of those 100 strawberries.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Sugar 3, thoughts about the KTT mints. I've never tried them, but, you know, KTT is pretty chill. I've used their KTT strawberry switches, and they were chill. Hey, strawberries. We were just talking about that.
Yeah. I wonder if bees can count, or do they just like kind of give up because they see?
Yeah, they probably give up because they're not humans.
They probably give up because
They're like, fuck,
there's just too many.
Fuck,
There's too many of.
I don't know how to count. I'm not human. You think that's what they're thinking?
They're like, I would count, but like, there's like 100 of these.
How good a keyword says it's crazy how you can't imagine a new color, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Randy Ocean says essentially the same switch as rose, halu, hollow, grapefruit, sea salt, lemon, king, white, and peach. Yeah, people it's just the same switch. I don't know. I've never tried any of them, so. Pantone is expensive but super useful. People do a lot of color work. They now also charge people for the. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that recently.
Dude, that's complete bullshit. It's so lame, dude. So lame.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I see their perspective, but I just also understand that it's kind of like wow, you know? Like their perspective is like, we gotta make money, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's figure out a way. A way to make money. I guess we gotta piss everybody off.
Yeah. And then like they pretty much, I mean, they almost have like a monopoly kind of, because it's just like it's the industry standard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sea salt, lemon. Yeah, it's just like basic ass colors will like have, they just keep coming out with like new names for like basic ass colors and like candles, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like.
Okay, so I just realized I opened more than I needed to. But whatever. I put them away. I'll reassemble them. I don't need this many. Or I guess I don't need to right this second. Alright. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna grab that station. Everyone's favorite giant station.
What does a crown mean and what does the S mean?
Oh, the crown. Give me 1 second. I gotta look at it.
Gordon Derp.
Oh, the crown. Yo, Gordon Derp, what's going on? Welcome. They pay well in colors, yeah. Adobe was using an older version without a license. They were doing it right. Adobe's equally sucky when it comes to fleecing people. I know, right? Okay, so the crown is me. So the thing is, I built a bot to talk for me when people run commands, but I also can talk regular, right? Like that.
Mm-hmm.
The crown just means me. You could hover over. Oh wait, no. The crown means Prime Gaming. Never mind. The video camera means me. The crown means you have Twitch Prime.
Oh,
I think.
what
I
does
think that's
the
what it means.
S mean?
The S means like if you hover over it, it tells you how long you've been subbed. And as a streamer, I am subbed to my own channel. I
What
guess
the
I've been
heck,
subbed
man?
for 44 months. But like you get it when you're subbed, and it tells you how long you've been subbed. So if you like hover over Zombie Man's, he's been subbed for 1 month. You know. And
Wait a
then
sec.
if you hover over
I
Randy
haven't been.
Ocean, what's up?
Oh wait. Oh, okay. I got it. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not a sub.
Oh, I thought the other guy was a bot. I was like, damn, that voice is realistic. No, this is my buddy, Bingo Buddy Boy Jr. He's in the stream title. We were doing some film
Yeah,
studies
that's
earlier.
me.
Yeah.
I have a gifter leader 1.
Okay.
Listen up, guys. Big.
All right. Let's do this. I'm going to work on all these switch bottoms.
That voice is realistic. Dude, those I was watching YouTube videos of like they got the president's voices to do, to like talk about like silly things, and I was like, this
stupid ass
is
videos.
yeah, but it's like it sounds like them. It's pretty scary.
Gosh, they're so stupid.
It is stupid, dude. When you come up with like questions that are like wrong that I could ask you in case like I don't know if I'm talking to AI or you know?
Oh yeah, like it's like sort of baseline questions so that we know that we're not getting tricked.
I am an android.
I guess Andrew is a logical name for Android. Oh, Android Pork. That's Andy.
Yeah.
If that's who you're thinking of. This is Bingo Buddy Boy Jr. Andrew.
Must be confusing for your Twitch guys.
I think I'm gonna put these all right side up. I usually like do a 180 thing. I don't think I need to do that.
Do your Twitch followers know your full name?
I don't. So the thing is, I don't think it's. How do I put this? It's very not hard to find out my full name.
I see.
Like, it's very, very not hard to find out my full name.
Yeah.
So, like, you could find it out. You guys could probably find it out pretty easily. But on top of that, it's that, like, I send out all these prizes because I do all these, like, giveaways for the junk that's in my apartment.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's got my name on those labels. So,
Yeah, that's right.
yeah. But I'd venture to say even if you even if you haven't won a prize from me, it's not that hard to find out my name.
More lube.
I used to, how do I put this? I used to have my name in more places. I've removed it from some of those places, but you could still find it out. Computer generated Buen, pretty simple. Yeah, it's all in the name.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Gotta.
Are you good? What's going on?
I've been working on an article for Money Merch this
Oh.
entire time.
Oh.
Yeah, like when I was like all quiet, I just like
see.
I'm just kind of wrapping it up.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of streaming Splatoon? I used to. I used to stream Splatoon 100% before the pandemic. Well, also Animal Crossing. Well, I guess that was the start of the pandemic. But yeah, I used to stream Splatoon 100%. I still play Splatoon like at least a
Wait,
few times.
you don't stream Splatoon?
Well, the thing is that like I still play Splatoon, and I still play Splatoon on stream via other people's channels.
Oh, I see.
So like Alex streams and Anna streams, and then like usually like we play together. So like I'm on their stream. So for anyone who might have just not seen this news yet, but my Discord server, after nearly 4 years of existence, I finally put a role request bot in it. So if you want to get the Splatoon role, I will ping that role when I'm playing Splatoon via Anna and or Alex's streams. I'd like to at some point get back to streaming Splatoon for sure, but it's like it'll be a while because I'm like mainly concentrated on all of this keyboard shit that I have. Like I just like, and I was talking about this, but like I guess you might not have heard this, Andrew, but is that like I've accumulated more keyboard stuff than like I don't know how to put this, like it has created a backlog.
Oh,
So
yeah.
like
I
so
mean,
like I'm trying to yeah.
Yeah, I pieced that together.
Yeah, like I'm trying to catch up. So it kind of doesn't really leave time for like streaming games. On top
Yeah.
of that, like I'm not like very very good at Splatoon, so I just get like really mad and frustrated really quickly. And
Yeah.
and so I if I'm playing solo like without my team, like
Yeah.
sometimes it's just like I'm only going to be playing for like an hour before I just get really pissed.
Yeah.
It's not really like a very long streaming session, I feel like.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd have to push, you know.
You ever stream other games?
I have just you know, it's like even those like that hasn't it's been longer since I've done that than it has been since I've done Splatoon.
I really want to replay Breath of the Wild.
Oh yeah. I it would be cool, but I just feel like we're too close to Tears of the Kingdom. For me to like think about like, oh yeah, I can finish this and still like have a sane life.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you used to stream Animal Crossing.
Oh yeah, when you get pissed, just switch to Animal Crossing for some chill time. That's true. I actually did used to do that. And that was cool.
Your
that
Animal
whole...
Crossing streams were pretty good.
I know, and then like I had that that reward where you could like talk through me. Do you remember that?
Yeah, that was funny, man.
Yeah. What I remember vividly was that when I showed this off to keyboard people, like it had already been a while since I was playing Animal Crossing on stream. When I showed it to keyboard people, it was how good are keyboards sent the first message when I booted it on, and it was P is stored in the balls.
Oh yeah. Did you know that Daft Punk had an unreleased song called "P is Stored in the Balls"?
I did not know that, actually.
Yeah, and then like it's like 16 seconds of like this robot saying "P is stored in the balls," and then like.
Do you think it's real?
And then like, it's real, and then fans took that small sample and turned it into like a full song.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah, yeah.
V2 says, that's how I am with games every time I start getting good at them, get too competitive. Oh, it's rough.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, I it's pretty late for me.
Oh, yeah, no, I hear it. You don't have to stay on, you know, I know. It's important to be healthy. I get it. I get it.
But yeah. It was nice, man.
Yeah, for sure. No, it was fun.
Always good watching your stream. When's the next time you're streaming?
Probably Wednesday. Most likely
Like
Wednesday.
around the same time.
Yeah, I typically stream at these degenerate hours.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, surprisingly Saturday I streamed in the afternoon. That was surprised everybody.
What
But,
what what are you gonna stream this upcoming Wednesday?
I'm gonna probably try to finish this whole situation off and then work these into a build. So
Nice.
I mean I'm streaming keyboards like almost 100% of the time. Well, keyboards and photo stuff 100% of the time.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
maybe I'll catch you then.
For sure. All right, my guy.
It's just the truth.
What? Oh, this is the truth FBI is hiding from us.
Pee is stored in the balls.
Uh,
What happens when you get your balls? Never mind. Anyways, yeah, I'll talk to you later, man.
like, never mind. All right. Talk to you later, dude.
Yeah.
It's good chatting.
Peace. Yeah.
Peace.
Good night.
Good night. All right, guys. One time for Andrew, everybody. Appreciate you guys being here. Me just bullshitting with Andrew. All right. So we're just going to be... I think, here's my plan. I'm going to be working on these bottoms and tops, and I think we'll call it. I'll see what I can finish in the next 2 days before I come back on stream. Might be all of it, might be none of it. And then we'll do that Falcon build. But no springs tonight. I think we also still need to decide what springs, but I mostly just have slow 5s and Prevail 3 stage, so they're all going to be like pretty heavy. We'll no longer be silenced to rise up. We'll stand for nothing but the truth. It's a conspiracy. Pee is stored in the balls. Oh, I guess I'll turn up the music a little bit. Have you guys been able to hear any of the music? Brother watching, man, be careful. Gotta be careful. I gotta find that phone. That Motorola phone. It'll turn up. I can like feel it. I can feel that this video is gonna turn up. So, okay, I'm thinking about this, right? I got this Synology setup. This disc station has been removed for terms of service violations. I got this disk station set up, and I have a bunch of old hard drives, and I just like, I don't know, I just duplicated all of that data onto my disk station. And I'm gonna guess, like, there's a tiny chance that one of those drives has this video somewhere. So I gotta hunt. I gotta hunt. There's also a chance that, like, there's one singular hard drive I harvested out of a computer. One singular drive that failed. Or is just like is fucked up. And I might have fucked it up past repair. Potentially. And there's a sad chance that it might be on that one. It's unfortunate. Other than that, I gotta go through and figure out where it could be. Could be on a phone that might be in Las Vegas. Could have been e-wasted before my family made that move. It can be recovered, just depends on how deep your pockets are. Well, my issue is that, like, I opened it here, like a very unclean space, and apparently people say, like, oh, your drive might be toast if you tried doing it yourself. I tried doing it myself, and no luck. So yeah, I do know what you're talking about. I did reach out to data recovery services on Yelp, each of whom had mentioned, like, kind of different things, but, like, one quoted like a couple $100. Yeah, no, it's bad / not a good idea. I know. I just wanted to try it, and I know. I know. But what can I tell you? It happened. It happened, and that's the way it is. So depends on if it was helium sealed, I guess. Don't remember the specifics, I see. Supposed to have a positive pressure room. Yeah, no, I know. It wasn't a good idea. I know. I did it. I'm not saying I'm proud of the decision I made. I'm also not saying that I'm not proud of the decision I made. I feel like, if anything, it was a learning experience, just a really expensive one in the context of possible memories that may be now locked away forever. Random question, what phone do I have? Like, right now? We're not talking about the Motorola. The Motorola that this potential jumping video was on. But we're talking about my current phone. I have a 13 mini, iPhone 13 mini. I love small phones. I want my phone as small as possible. I got these tiny hands. You know? Hands for children. Didn't they get rid of the mini? Yeah, so it's the 13 mini. You know, there's no 14 mini. 14 is like the latest generation. There's no 14 mini. There's the second generation iPhone SE, and then there's the 13 mini, which is, I think, currently still on sale. You know what they say about hand size? Small gloves? I tore apart some old PCs this weekend, had several hard drives I needed to try and plug into my PC to see if there's anything I still want on them. I have big hands and I'm salty that I can't use any modern smartphone one-handed. Really? Even like the most giant ones? Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I mean, the screens are too big. Oh, I see. Got it. I thought you meant your hands were so big that they were too, all phones were too small. That's what you're referring to. Yeah, no, that's why I have the 13 mini. A 13 mini, and then you got the MagSafe pop socket. That's the closest I could get to one-handed phone use, but like I still have trouble like getting to like the opposite top corner. My old phone was an iPhone 11. I recently switched to an S20 Ultra, and everyone's saying it's massive, but it really wasn't hard getting used to. I mean, like, I can get used to, like, I had a 10R, which was very big. Like, it wasn't like the biggest phone in the universe, but it was pretty damn big. And I got used to it, but getting used to it doesn't mean enjoying it. Like, Simvex says, I can use my phone one-handed. I have a Pixel XL. You can. Do you enjoy it? Like, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Like, if I had a choice between a bigger phone and a smaller phone, like, I'm going to gravitate towards the smaller one. I bought the regular size iPhone 12, thinking I needed a break from the biggest sizes, and I regretted it pretty fast. Everyone's different. My enjoyment of using a smartphone would come from it being smaller. I think my phone's the right size. Okay. I think we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So I need to do 10 more. One thing good about a regular phone is using it one-handed on the shitter. It's pretty nice. It is pretty nice. Pixel 4a, now 6a here. I like them compact. There's a book that I own. If I recall correctly, it's Jan Middendorp is the author, called Dutch Type. The book is called Dutch Type. It's details, Dutch typography. And the book itself is massive. I mean, massive. It's like, I think it might be a little bit bigger than this lube station. And this book went out of print for a minute before they ran a Kickstarter to do a second edition that it just has a bunch of updated details. Anyways, the book is big. But I remember before the Kickstarter, this might have been way back in like 2012, I had a BlackBerry and I found a PDF version of that giant book. And I remember I was trying to like read the PDF for my little BlackBerry screen. And I remember people seeing me do this and being like, what the fuck are you reading? I need a phone like that. Old Blackberries. Damn. Blackberries were cool. Are we going for the iPhone 15 Max Pro, whatever they're calling it this year? Phones have gotten boring. No real innovations in a while. I know, right? Like, it's just like, at this point, you get a phone when your current phone stops working, not because you want the new features, right? Dude, I still think that, the idea of maybe something like BlackBerry putting together like a peripheral, like a physical keyboard attachment on modern phones would just be such a good idea from a very practical standpoint to me. Maybe not, people might not find that as useful as I would, but I would love that idea. I'd buy that in a second. Apple lost their way with cables and connectors. Lightning was good when it came out, but USB-C should have gone on the iPhone years ago. Gonna need to buy a special Apple brand USB-C cable for the 15. I was watching this. I don't know. I was watching some video. I don't know if it was MKB. Wait, what was this? Marcus Brownlee. Was it Marcus Brownlee just suggesting that maybe before they would even go USB-C, they'd probably just go completely wireless for charging? You guys buy that? I literally only wireless charge have for like 6 years. There you go. There you go. It's like, do you think they just get rid of the port? My phone is like 5 years old and still going. I would like to get an iPhone, a phone with 5G, but I don't really use enough data to bother. Fair. That's a fair way to look at it. It's Apple's whole thing. They used to innovate and were loved. Now they just try to stay as anti-consumer as possible. You know what it's all about. Some iPads have USB-C and some have Lightning. Yeah, I saw that recently. It sounds like some bullshit Apple would do nowadays, or go back to FireWire. FireWire was lit. FireWire was sick. Funny thing is, iPads and MacBooks have had USB-C for a long ass time. They should have done it sooner. It's pretty crazy. Three more? Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 3 more, and then we're gonna reassemble all the extras that I didn't mean to open up. I just like lube exactly 60 nowadays. What's funny is iPhones are still in the USB 2.0 standard. Classic. USB classic. All right. That, I believe, is it for these bottoms. Okay, so I'm going to reassemble these remaining ones here just to get them out of the way. That's because of lightning cables, I know, right? It's gotten leaked that they'll put chips in their USB-C cables for iPhones, and if cable's missing, it will charge slower and have slower data transfer. Nice. My dislike for Apple started in 2001. Oh, I'm a little tired. Not gonna lie. Should I even do the tops? It's gonna be like another 20 minutes, I'm gonna guess. I'll do the tops. They'll go on stage and say it's for security. So these are supposed to be hyperglides, right? Don't like hyperglide switches usually have like a little bit of lube in them? These reds are dry. Bone dry. That's for USB-C power delivery and higher bandwidths already on higher end cables, not new to Apple. Interesting. Are they usually dry? Really? I'd sworn that like I'd seen like a little bit of lubricant on like a Hyperglide Black. Like just buying it stock. Maybe I just making that up, you know? It's yeah, can't put it past me. Hyperglides are just new molds. Klexus, welcome back. Tactiles have lube on the leg. Oh, okay, okay. Maybe I was thinking of like clear. I don't know. Whatever. All right. I'm gonna do these tops. By the way, guys, just wanted to check in. We were doing a bunch of film stuff earlier, but for anyone who's here now, you know, we're doing some keyboard stuff. But I did want to share some of the news and notes that I have. The Dolphin 60 was secured. We got in GMK Red Alert. There is now a role request bot on the Discord server. And my collection page, exclamation collection in chat if you care to see it, does have some updated photos. I was also today supposed to write a script for this X60 V1. Who is that? Oh my goodness. Santa Cruiser with the big old raid. Welcome, welcome. Santa Cruiser, what are you up to tonight? Hope your stream went well. And thanks to found out I dubbed on the Dolphin pad. Nice. Sick. But yeah, Discord as a robot. Okay, the other thing I was supposed to do tonight, which I'm getting tired. I don't think we're going to do it tonight. We were supposed to come up with a script for my X60 V1 closed captioning review. I still haven't published it because I haven't come up with the review yet. Does anyone have anything they want to say about the X60 V1? I'm asking you guys when I'm the one that has the board. Ask ChatGPT. I was just playing Mega Man. Right on, right on. Nice. Well, welcome. Appreciate you coming in. It's called MFI. Just means third-party manufacturers follow the quality control and technical guidelines to make the product work properly. Is that a keyboard? This guy right here, this is the Duck Eagle V1 that I added detachable corner blockers to. Our guy right here, we're doing some switches for use in the next keyboard we'll be building, presumably and hopefully on Wednesday. I like that Duck Eagle Man looks comfy. It's a little, it's got, so these Duck keyboards, they all have like really high angles. Truthfully. The angles are just really high. So it's kind of like you're more like typing like, I don't know, upwards. Is that high default? Big old beige chonker I have to pay now. Nice. Congrats on the dub, Anthixius. The keyboard is a rectangle that has keys. If you press the keys, they make typey typey on the computer. Good keyboard, make fast typey typey. That sounds like a Sinvec review. What I'll probably just end up saying is like, hey, it's a pretty standard top mount. Got a Zeal 60 PCB. It takes any of those corner PCBs. Corner connector PCBs, but I'd probably more focus on the switches because we had talked about the switches in a previous video, the Tetrix type test video, and maybe it's worthwhile to revisit that aspect of it because of the tuning that I did to them. Seems almost like you do better ergo if the keyboard dipped down into the table. Inlaid keyboard desktop. I've thought about that before. It'd be kind of cool if like, like, there were tables where it just dipped down so that you could put any keyboard in there. I have thought about that. It's cool, but you know, seems like a whole thing. You know, I really like I got a couple of boards. I think the X60R. I don't know if the X60V1 is like it, but the X60R and the Vero, they both have really low front heights, and their typing angle isn't insane like this one. And I really like those boards. They're really nice. Those boards taught me how to not use a wrist rest. Grab a why not from P3D. What is a why not? Is it an HHKB? Or are we talking about ergo? Let's see this. Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting. They gotta have blockers though. It can be. A desk mat sized case. That's crazy. Just ask for the blocker cutouts. Oh, you also need to ask it in a 60. It's a 40. Anyways, guys, again, just to mention, go get your rolls from the roll request channel on the Discord. You can identify yourself, which is what 3 of the rolls are for, and the other 2 are for actual additional pings. If you guys want to be pinged a little bit more, get some updates on what's going on, the YouTube videos, and with Splatoon gameplay. Have you ever done any plateless hot swap builds? Thinking about doing a plateless numpad with mil-max sockets might be a bad idea, but I'm heavily considering YOLOing it. We did that on the Tetrix with those stock Gateron cream soda switches. I don't know how to put it other than it was dumb as shit. Because, I don't know, like, when they sit in and they're not, like, soldered, and they're not, like, in a plate, like, your switches will kind of just, like, they'll rock along where, like, you know, just, like, there's give where the legs are, the actual pins. So like, it just doesn't look clean, and you'll really see it, and you'll notice like if you got keycaps on it, you could rock them around, and then like it'll get really gappy in some places, and it'll get really like no gaps in others. It's kind of goofy. I mean, go ahead and try it. I would not recommend it. Like I would not go out and say, hey, this is a good idea for you to try, but what I will say is go ahead. Try it if you need to know how bad it is or how goofy it is. That's how I would respond. If you gotta know. Could be flesh buttons, go deeper. Maybe I'll just give away these springs. I usually give away the springs after the build's done, but the springs are already in front of us. So I think I'll do a giveaway for the springs and also a stream sticker. Still got plenty stream stickers. We got a lot of Kawaii Drake stickers. PCB with small pinholes and switches with fat fixing pins will help, but only so much. I will disagree. Because, I don't know, I don't know. I would disagree. Like, I remember I couldn't even, like, when the plastic pins were too fat, I couldn't even get it in the PCB. But any that you can get into the PCB, I don't know. I don't know if you could really find a perfect one that won't still just, like, move a tiny, tiny bit. And a tiny, tiny bit is still enough to make the gaps look crazy. Plan on using creams, not sure if they'd be stable enough even with 3305 8-1 sockets. I mean, if you gotta do it for science, I mean, go for it. I would just solder it. Solder it or use a plate if you really wanted to mil-max. Still got water? I do. When is the next Kawaii character drop? Is there... Haven't we said enough with Kawaii Drake? Do you think there's more we need to say? I think it's just funny, the art that came out. I don't know what this photo really was, to be perfectly honest. We need more characters. Oh, by the way, Drake is going on tour. I don't know if you guys saw that. Drake has an August San Francisco date. Maybe I should bring those stickers. I should get floor tickets, bring those stickers and stick them everywhere. Give people Kawaii Drake stickers. What is the Kawaii Drake origin story? The origin story was Andy said, hey, have you seen Kawaii Drake? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So I looked up Kawaii Drake and I was like, why? And then he later suggested that I should make it into an emote. So I pulled that picture of Kawaii Drake and it didn't really translate well into emote form until I made his eyes even bigger. There's not much of an origin story. So yeah, if you Google Kawaii Drake right now, you'll notice that like its eyes are smaller than what the emote and the sticker have. Yeah, I just did, yeah. So it's not a real story. I don't know what the origin story of Kawaii Drake is, to be honest, but it's a funny picture. If it's either Drake heavily altered or it's a guy who looks like Drake, also still heavily altered because of how soft the image looks. I mil-max the PCB and use a half plate just to decide if I like to build, and I can confirm that mil-max sockets are worse than Kale sockets because the mil-max sockets hold the switches off the PCB, and I use 3305s, which have the thinnest lip above the PCB. Ah. Interesting. Thank you for your service. I'm gonna spill these out. Also, it's kind of bright in here. Turn off one of these lights. Well, shit, looks like I need to man up and commit to doing it so you could find out how bad it is. Commit to the switches I want to use. So you're not going to do it. Get good at desoldering. Yeah, you just need an FM204. That's all you need. I'm decent at desoldering, I think. I have the engineering desoldering pump and a solder wick. When do you guys project I'll be caught up? I think about that. I've been like, I have like a schedule, but I'm also just like, I've still just been buying boards. So it's like, I don't know if I'll ever just be caught up. How much did your desolder station run you? Did you buy it new or used? I bought it new. And the station alone with no nozzle was like 700, 750. But then you have to go and get the nozzles, which are like $50. 21, 23, 100 years from now. Do you think we'll even like have keyboards? Like, will we have keyboards 100 years from now? Or do you think like, you know, I wonder this. Like here's the thing I think about. Like, okay, nothing to do with it, but like with keyboards. But like, I think about how like pro sports. Like I think about the NBA. How will the NBA end? Will it end? Do you think that it'll just evolve into something that's unrecognizable, or do you think like there'll be a point where it's just like, well, it's over? I wonder that. I wonder that sometimes. And you know, I actually was really worried. I was really worried when the pandemic hit and they like suspended the season. 3 years ago, 3 years and 2 days ago, they suspended the season and people didn't know what the hell was going on. And I was like, shit, is this the end of the NBA? Is this it? Caught up? What's that like? Johnny, welcome back, by the way. I plan on being dead 100 years from now, so I will have 0 keyboards. I do have an ambitious project to turn a Varmila TKL into a hot swap board. Not sure how possible it would be, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. I say do it. Now the NBA won't end. I think it ends when people stop dumping money into it, waiting for the day they allow shoes that increase for... Yeah, no, like, what if humans evolve? Like, what if, like, 100 years from now, humans' bodies are just different and, like, we have, like, wings? Or, like, we're all just, like, taller than 10 feet, which kind of renders, like, the height of the basket to be, like, less of a challenge. So you think that the NBA will just change? You don't think it'll go away? Like, I mean, like, I imagine it'll go away once, like, I don't know, like, the Earth is no longer present in the universe. I don't know. That's what I would think. Or maybe, you know, just like when dunking used to be impossible. Okay, so NBA turns into Space Jam. You think it'll be like that? Baskets will be floating around on drones. Pro Basketball League will probably last for a while. Average human height has increased a lot in the last 100 years, but most of that has to do with nutrition and overall health. The NBA might fold if another league opens like the ABA. I'm not sure it was impossible, just no one thought of it. You think it was like that semi-pro? To be honest, kind of waiting for the day we get Nike mags that work like they do in vaccination. Yeah, like what if it just becomes like, I don't know, you know, I wonder. I was gonna say so. I mean, I'm just like what is fundamental to the sport of basketball being played? What is absolutely fundamental? Not like the fundamentals of the game, but the fundamentals of like what it takes to play. Like what? Like here's what I think. Like what if someone destroyed every basket and then also eliminated all materials to make baskets on Earth? I feel like that basketball would end there. You know? Like, that's probably the end of it. Like, a lot of people thought we have flying cars by now. Instead, we have whatever. We got apps. we got We got Angry Birds. I need to go to bed. Have a good night. Sinvek, thanks so much for being here. Sort of like how North Koreans are so much smaller than South Koreans. I mean, like, also another thing, like limbs. I think limbs are critical to playing professional basketball, playing basketball in general. I feel like that if the amount of resources less materials were eliminated, there would be more urgent concerns. They would, but I'm trying to pose like what scenario could the NBA end in? I think that would be one of them. Jim's welcome back. Maybe we won't afford the plastic for sports someday. I mean, at some level, everything is a progression. And it's, I don't know, it's just a crazy thing about, right? Like, if, you know, all the resources on Earth are gone, like, yeah, like... not only would it not exist, it would just be not very important. Plastic should only be used for computers and medical equipment. Maybe all physical sports eventually just decrease in popularity or something. Yeah. Crazy. Did you see the mobile games? Wait, mobile games were added to the Olympics? What did they add? Esports. Oh, esports. Got it. We truly live in a bottom text. The games were like some cash grab shit. What games are in esports Olympics? 6 games across the sports. Archery, tic-tac-bow, baseball, WBSC eBaseball Power Pros, chess, chess.com, sailing, virtual regatta, tennis, tennis clash, and motorsports, Gran Turismo 7. That's crazy. Between genetic modifications and enhanced artificial limbs, physical sports are likely to change. I'm gonna get more water. Be right back. I have a bottle that's more reasonable to hold and use. Anyways, because it's more easy to use, it has less water capacity. One of the games has a 2-star rating on Google. That's funny. Besides, okay, Gran Turismo makes sense, but like, what the fuck are those other games? I know, I was thinking about that, like, chess, and then Gran Turismo. You know, that's a name, but those other ones are like, what? With VR, esports can become physical. True. So do we just become the brains behind controlling the mech? It's crazy, right? Okay, we were talking about that. A little while back. I was explaining that, okay, we can keep talking about sports for sure. We can, but I just switching up just a little tiny bit. I sent this video out. Like, it was a YouTube video, like, it was from another person. It wasn't my YouTube video, but it was someone who was reviewing some cameras. And he was reviewing like one of the latest like Sony cameras. And it's got some really, really amazing tech in it. And this guy, he's like a photography YouTuber, and he said, like, you know, normally I would be like, this is amazing, but my his words. And I last sent this video out, and then I said, like, I don't want to spoil it if you guys want to watch it, but I'm just about to spoil it now. And he goes, like, normally I would have been like, this is amazing, but this time when I saw it, I just thought, like, no. It's just too much. Like, yeah, it's just... At what point are cameras just going to start, you know, composing photos for us? You know? And, like, we're getting to that point. And so he didn't like how this... I guess this camera was just, like, too advanced, I guess. And so he ended up... Okay, and this is kind of the spoiler where it's just like... You know, it's a little bit like validation, but it's also just like a pretty cogent point, I think, where he basically said, like, you know, before I saw this whole thing about this Sony camera, this is his words, before I saw this whole thing with the Sony camera, just as an example, I used to wonder why I'd go, you know, on Instagram or whatever, and you know, you'd see film photographers say that they shoot film, like it's something really special, where I was always thinking that, like, you know, if someone's a photographer, I want to see their photos. If someone's a film photographer, I want to see their photos. There's no difference to me. And then so the guy goes, but I think I get it now. Like, as you kind of like separate yourself from like things like assistants. Like there's something a little bit different about the art. And I don't know, I bring all this up about this random YouTube video about cameras because I think about like what Johnny said here. What are we really doing? What are we really even doing at this point? Like, are we just controlling something else? And I think that that's kind of like the thing that's worth sort of, you know, pondering when you think about things like the mobile games in the Olympics, specifically the ones that get 2-star reviews on Google Play. They put out a photo chat GPT update so AI can create pictures for people. There's this whole high-tech / high-touch notion. The more that technology advances on one side, there's almost always a movement on the other side for the analog hands on things. Yeah. Classic basketball classic. That's what we're gonna have in 100 years. Basketball classic. What are the difference in rule sets for basketball will continue to separate as we get older? It's like that's definitely already happened, you know? Definitely already happened, like with the rule changes and just like how different the game is now versus 5 years ago versus 10 years ago versus 30 years ago. And that's why I just like wonder, like, will the NBA still be recognizable in 50 years and 100 years? Going to be something totally different. FIBA versus NBA. Check how FIBA has no offensive interference. EuroLeague has no defensive 3 seconds. It's almost like a different game, right? Basketball classic though, I like it. Vinyl, for example, responds to digital music, right? Yeah. Oh shit! I almost dropped. I almost dropped this top straight into the lube. Almost finished though. Basketball classic, they play in the beach baskets and no 3-point line. Peach baskets? Classic. You know what's crazy is that, like, you know, There's some NBA players. There's some pro basketball players who are so good. Like they're just so talented, right? Like, you know, think about some of those big names now. Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Stephen Curry. And then I think about Dr. James Naismith. You guys ever look at a picture of Dr. James Naismith, founder of basketball? That guy was probably a hooper too. That guy was hooping. MKBHD put out a video yesterday about what is a photo. Apparently the Samsung S23 is using AI to improve images people take. Canes are allowed, and if your dentures drop, it's a foul. Alright, dude, I can't nerd about basketball on stream since no one watches it. I think you gotta go more abstract with topics, you know? I haven't really spoken about how, you know, specifics here. Like, for example, Mavs losing is good for my Lakers, right? But you know, there's a couple other situations that have happened over the past day that's not helpful to it. But no one here watches basketball. I get it. So we're not going to talk about that part of it. We're going to talk about how the NBA will end. And how Dr. James Naismith was a real hooper. All those moonshots people have been posting with the 100x zoom lens are artificially enhanced. Speed limit on fast breaks. You guys ever play like GTA or like racing games, but like you only drive the speed limit? That's peaceful. You know, I played Forza once. Forza's funny. You guys ever play Forza? I like never played Forza before, and then I ended up buying Forza one year. And Forza's hilarious because I'm like really bad at it. And then like, you know, you do the missions and shit. And you're like racing, and then you end up in last place, and they're like, "Hey, good job, great work." Jibs, what switches are those? These are Cherry Hyperglide Red switches. I did that in GTA. Used to love Forza. Forza Horizon's great. Yep, Forza 4 on Xbox 360. I like how when you're making your character, like my character, I try to make my character look like me, except he's way taller. He's way taller than me. There's like no option to change that. Oh, I guess I'm tall now in this game. I got Dirt Rally 2.0. Projection. I liked how in Animal Crossing everyone was short. Good game. 10 out of 10. Living vicariously through our avatars. Animal Crossing really normalized the playing field. Dude, I'm playing Stardew Valley. It's so boring when it gets snow. Oh shit, that's funny. It's so mindless. I still play Animal Crossing Pocket Camp on my phone. That game is so brainless. I've been playing it for over 5 years now. And, you know, I still do all the events. I still try to collect all of the free items, which is like a serious time investment. But I still do it. That's probably the future or now. Play Stardew just to riz everyone. Easy. Easy. I actually never played Stardew, but I do. I am like a little bit aware of it. You like marry people in it, right? Alright, this is the last top. Alright, we're fucking done. Let's do a fucking giveaway. Let's give away these Cherry Red Springs. There's 60 of them. You guys cool with that? Ooh. See if there's an update. Okay, no. Is there an update? No update. All right. Are you already know what the fucking deal is? Okay. All right, we got 60 cherry red hyperglide springs, and I'll throw in a stream sticker. So if you guys need this, that's a pretty good one. Unexpected explosion experience. That's an interesting premise. That is an interesting premise, isn't it? All right. You guys know the deal. Sounds like a band. Sounds like... Never mind. All right, 3 minutes to join. No rerolls. Last place finisher chooses a raid target. Shipping will take forever on me. But if you guys want it sooner, you can pay. Raid target hints. We got... Whoa, Warm Thoughts is on. Guys, have you been watching season 2 of AI Seinfeld? It sucks. This shit sucks ass. What are you guys watching? What is the price? The price to ship? No, okay, so again, like I mentioned here, these prizes, shipping is on me, but it'll just take a really long time while I procrastinate on packing all of this up. But if you would like to pay for shipping because you want it sooner, which, do you really? It's all junk. But if you'd like to, you can. I will find out what the shipping is for you. The writers fell off. Man, that new premise. It's not good. Or it's like he's a blogger now. He doesn't even do stand-up. Ugh, not a fan. Not a fan. Anyways, Thick That Talk is on. Warm Thoughts is on. Warmy. I don't know if there's any more, but you guys can choose anybody you want. You know. There's no shortage of booba streamers for you guys to be able to choose. Have you seen? I have seen AI SpongeBob. I feel like that's taking the place of AI Seinfeld, and that's actually is not as bad as I thought it would be. Like when I first saw the couple clips, but I still haven't actually even followed or watched it live. I've still only been seeing clips. I want my junk now. I don't know how to play. No, it's an RNG. Like the winner's already been determined. You know, it's already been done. We don't know who the winner is. We'll find out in 3 minutes. Have you seen the AI Trump/Obama/Biden videos? Andrew was just talking about this. It's so stupid. They're so dumb. They are pretty good though, but they are very dumb. All right. On top of that, I will be out tomorrow, but I should be back on Wednesday. If I'm not back on Wednesday, and if I'm not back on Thursday, I will definitely be back Friday. If they actually chilled in Discord like that, I truly believe this country would be in a better spot. I got my racing socks on today. Ooh, Toasty! Welcome back. Vin, welcome. Hey, guys, everybody, thanks for joining in. Guys, we got, this is a lot of people for a 2 a.m. junk giveaway. I gotta tell you guys, usually there aren't this many people here for some cherry hyperglide red springs. But we also got a stream sticker. I'll throw in that, we'll do Kawaii Drake. Unless you guys want something that's not Kawaii Drake. Do another ask unless you... Oh, I could. No, I'd rather do that. I'll do that on the next stream when we do a build. Let's reserve the ass for a build stream. I don't want to do another one tonight. I'm tired. So, which one got picked last time? I believe it was the purple. The purple got picked last time, so we still have the pink one left. Ooh. Oh, there's more. What? How Good Are Keyboards has just died. Wolf Toasty John E NYC. Where is this? What am I even looking at right now? Oh, that's the goal there at the end. Okay, so it's not a 1 minute thing necessarily. We still got time in this race. Where's my phone? By the way, also, again, for anyone who hadn't heard the news, I did secure a Dolphin 60. Hell yeah. New updated photos, new role bot. There's a role bot on Discord. For anyone who hasn't already chosen their roles, go into the Discord and choose your roles. Is that the Linworks Dolphin? Yeah, but the 60 version. Choose your roles in the Discord server. Also, I don't know, do you guys find it weird that it's still called Crack City? I've been thinking about how there's a very little relevance to Crack City lately. But, you know, I could keep it. Oh my goodness! Santa Cruiser with the win! What of the 5-degree blockers? What? What of the 5-degree blockers? As on Dolphin, I feel like the hit rate was pretty good for that. Yeah, no, it seems like it. I don't know, was there 100 people interested in it? I think there was 100 spots. Wow, I never won anything. Hey, do you claim these springs and the Kawaii Drake sticker? Let me know. Write in claim. If you can give it a second place, you have to ship to Indonesia. Okay, all right. I appreciate that. And hey, shouts out to Santa Cruz. Let's see who got second place. Exclamation vote yes and or no if you guys liked or hated this. I'll just skip on. John E NYC. Do you claim the 60 Cherry Hyperglide Red Springs? And all right, there you go. Whoa, I feel like that sounds a lot better. Stream Deck got an update. I don't know if you guys knew that. Stream Deck just updated. I downloaded the update today, and I feel like that's less choppy than before. Way less choppy than before. I like that. I like crunchy springs. Hey. All right, last place finisher, Vin. Vin, let's Vin's Sanity. You have to choose the raid target. That you agreed to choose the raid target by entering this race, so you gotta do it. Gordon Durb, thanks for that contribution. The excitement is the only reward I need. Thanks, man. Hey, I like that. That's so much better now. That Stream Deck update, that was for real. All right, let me also tabulate here this victory. All right, we got the okay, today is this was the stream of the 13th. It's not the 13th anymore, but it was of the 13th. And we got the Cherry Hyperglide Red Springs plus Drake sticker. Goes to John E NYC. Who won last stream too? That translucent purple ass. All right, I don't know if Vin's gone. All right, does anyone else want to choose Kill Combat? Flash, someone choose somebody. We could go with, let me see if I can get it. Excuse me, get rid of any ads. See when these streamers have started. Oh my goodness. My front page has a streamer whose feet are on the table. Raid CG Buen or Warm Thoughts. Thick Thack Thok. Thick Thack Thok. Okay. So moving from last place in terms of people who have responded here. Zombie Man 762, Arigato Robata, both saying Thick Thack Thok. So I guess we're doing Thick Thack Thok tonight. Let me get through this ad first though. There we go. Looks like he is custom keyboard bruless acrylic O-ring 60%. Ah, pretty slick. All right. There we go. There's my YouTube channel. There's a Discord. Here's the raid message if you're subbed and raid message if you're not. I'll try to be back Wednesday. So I'll see you guys then. Thanks for tuning in and good night.